Good morning. Hello, everybody. How are you? How are you? Getting things set up here. Oh, come on. This thing's being a little slow. Oh, no, it's not. I'm just on the wrong thing. All right. Let's see. Let's add us a thumbnail. Add this to the playlist. Been working on some other thumbnails for the other days also. Oh, let's see. After the first remote lander on Eeve, the Kerbals planned for a future. Where Kerbalkind could walk on the surface of Eeve and other planets in the Kerbal system. Would they make it alive? What science could they return with? Only time would tell. Maybe this video would too. Maybe the stream would too. Beautiful. Alright, good morning everybody. Hello, how's it going? Are you gonna watch the Starship launch today? When is it? Because I saw it show up on my phone. Let's see. We might be able to cover that. That'd be kind of fun. 13th flight test? Oh no. That is not a very popular or very positive number. Let me check my app and see where it's supposed to go. In 6 hours. Yeah, we may do that then. At 6:45? Yeah, we might cover that. If it doesn't get scrubbed or something. That would be pretty cool. That would be fun to watch. Number 13 though, oof. Makes me a little nervous. Alright. You might be able to see I've done a little bit of post-production work. Or pre-production. I don't know what it's called. I want to eventually make it look like I'm actually on a little TV screen. That would be fun. I couldn't figure out though. What am I doing here? Here we go. It's like this edge here. You see these edges? How they're kind of... First they're rounded and then they kind of like fade out. Well, I wanted to do that more, but I'm having troubles figuring that out. So for now, we're just going to stick with this. I want to stream. You may be able to hear the game is already loaded in the background. You can hear the birds chirping, the non-existent birds. Okay. We've got our coffee. We've got our game launched. Let's do this. All right. Day 16. We left off yesterday with 701 science, which is amazing. We have, at mission control, active missions, we have a couple here, all right? We have resolution altimetry, high resolution altimetry, low resolution altimetry, low resolution resource scan, all around Minmus. We should have what we need in orbit around Minmus already. And then we need to explore Eve with a rover and record an impact with a seismometer of 279 megajoules. Is kind of crazy. I don't know what it'll take to like, we're gonna have to crash something big, like a whole fuel tank probably. But for now, we need to go to Minmus and fly our oh wait. Wait, what? Where is it? It's called the Star Crasher 1. Oh, here it is. It's in a very, very, very low orbit. Min Crasher. Oh, that's right. That was the first thing that launched a thing at Minmus. Okay. So, here's the deal. We have all the scans available, I think. All the recording things available. Oh, you know what? I need to fix this if we're going to be down here. Because that's going to drive me crazy. Yeah, that should work. Okay, so here we have all of the things available that we should need. We did that yesterday, if you'll remember. On that was one of my favorite missions, I think. We flew to Minmus, rendezvoused with the Star Crasher 1, which is designed to fire these rockets and record the flash that they make with this giant camera. It was supposed to do it on an asteroid. Man, this thing... Excuse me, I almost want to write like a whole storyboard for the poor Star Crasher 1. But today, its redemption arc begins because we are going to... Let's save before we do anything. Quick save and everything else. We are going to start the scans that it needs. Oh, no, first we need to adjust its orbit, probably. So let's see. So this wants an altitude between 5 and 250 kilometers. So 70 kilometers is ideal for this. 70 kilometers is ideal for this. And 100 kilometers is ideal for this. So I say we just go to 100 kilometers. This says between 50 and 500. Yeah. Maybe we set our orbit to about 100 kilometers. What is it at now? 22. So yeah, 22 and 36. All right, so we definitely want to increase this. So the first thing we're going to do, first let's check the logs on this guy. Oh yeah, that's right. Still need to update this logs. Open ship log. So, yeah, here we go. Let's look at the logs just really quick of this poor guy. So, year 4 day... Oh, here we go. Year 1, day 257 is when it left Kerbin's sphere of influence. It was supposed to be the very first one. It ended up not being the very first one. It ended up being the second craft to leave Kerbin's sphere of influence. And then 4 years later, or 3 years later, I guess, year 4, day 48, we instead, I forgot when it was sometime shortly after this, we turned around from a sun orbit and came back into orbit around Kerbin, and we're going to try to hit this asteroid and all this thing. But anyway, that didn't end up happening. So instead, we decided it had a lot of Delta V left, and it could be used for a Minmus mission. So we sent it to Minmus yesterday, orbited up, or rendezvoused it with another craft, and that new craft brought this whole module here, as well as another lander that we've already launched or whatever. But so now what we can do is a couple of things. So high resolution altimetry, low resolution altimetry, and low resolution resource. So we have the 3 sensors we can do that with. Let's update the log. New log entry. Preparing to adjust to 100 kilometer minmus orbit. Okay. So we're going to do that. Let's warp. Whoops, not that. Let's warp forward to here. Okay. So here we're going to aim prograde. And we are going to adjust our orbit to go to move our periapsis here. Actually, it'll flip to our apoapsis. We're going to move this to about 100 kilometers. Okay. Do we have RCS on here? Oh, no, that's right. We don't have monopropellant because... we have monopropellant, but it's completely useless to us because we need... Oh, I guess actually we do have these thrusters now. I forgot about that. Oh, while we had the engineer here, we should have detached these from here and attached them to the actual craft. But I think we can do this, actually. Let's see. If we do this and switch to docking mode, can we... Yeah, there we go. That's bringing our orbit down. Just bring it to right at 100 and some change. All right, there we go. That's pretty decent. Turn off RCS. Okay, now we want to warp to our apoapsis. Okay. Now, from here, we want to bring our prograde up to above 100. And what we're doing here, we're going to have this set in motion. We're going to clear out these contracts and start working on new contracts to head back to Eeve. If you remember, we have a rover on Eeve currently. A remote-controlled rover. Oh, wait. What am I doing? There we go. That's 100. AP is 100. Periapsis is not quite. Let's warp here again and just ever so slightly increase. Our periapsis. Whoa, okay. Beautiful. Good enough for me. Yeah. Turn off RCS. New log entry. Target orbit reached. Actually, is that true? What's our inclination? 90 degrees, good enough for me. Target orbit reached. We will say preparing to deploy or preparing to start scans. All right, here we go. Quick save in case something weird happens. We will start the radar. All right. We will also start this radar. I don't think that has any animation. And then we will also start this scanner. It will scan for resources. So what we can do also, let's aim, make sure RCS is off. Let's aim radial in. Also in our notes, we're going to say shutting down engine. Shutting down main engine. Okay. Now, we'll have that aimed at the planet, not that, or the moon, sorry. Not that that is necessary, technically. What is this? That is, oh, that's that. That's right. Okay. So, now, oh, there we go. If we look at our map, oh yeah, look at that. Look at the scans going. That's beautiful. So now, if we open our big map here, I'm not sure what kind of data is going to start showing up here. Let's look. So, resource overlay. Is that going to show us anything? Let's see. No. Anomalies, waypoints, orbit overlay, grid overlay, day nighttime. Oh wait, we're currently at nighttime, aren't we? Yeah, okay, just barely at nighttime. So, okay, that's fine. I guess let's warp a little bit and see what happens. See if we get any data. Wait a second. Are we currently in an orbit that will always be nighttime? No, there we go. Okay, we're crossing some daylight there. There we go. Look at that. There's some data. Oh my gosh. Okay. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're getting some mapped data here. We're seeing what? Resource overlay. So this is 2.5%. What is this? Increase resource cutoff. Ah, okay. So this is the high concentration of ore that we can see. Beautiful. Whoa. Okay. So there's 7% resource concentration here. That is so awesome. Oh, that's right. Wait. I forgot we can see the biome too. Oh, wait. Do we not have a biome map or biome scanner? Maybe not. Map type, altimetry. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, there we go. So now we're getting some altimetry scans here. I don't really know what that shows us, but it's like, what is this? Oh, this is flats and stuff. Okay, I see. So black is the lowest, and then as it gets brighter, it gets taller. Am I looking at that right? Maybe we need to wait until the map is more filled out. Let's look at the poles. So there's a hot spot of ore there. That's cool. Around the poles. That's cool. Map type. Do we have slope data? Whoa, yeah we do. Look at that. Oh man, that is so awesome looking. $1.50 hot Costco hot dog. What's up, buddy? Welcome back. We started up our scanners on the repurposed Star Crasher 1. I need to give it a new nickname. This little guy. Man, this guy, I love this guy. Star Crasher 1's great. He's got flaws, but he's great. All right, so we're running the scans on that. Here's the thing, though. We need to somehow capture a crash on Minmus's surface of more than, what does it say? So this is underway, this is underway, this is underway. That's in a second. Crash into Minmus with 279 megajoules and recover science data. So we need a seismometer. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. Record an impact with a seismometer. This is a spectrometer. Oh, hold on. Okay. Well, hold on a second. So that might mean all we need to do is crash something big. Right next to the Star Crasher 2 probe, I think. Or I don't know if it has to be close by, actually. Let's switch to the Min Crasher one and see what we got. Goldeny, welcome back. So new transmitter for Eeve. Not quite. No. That it's doing ScanSat science. Oh man, I think I like this guy too. Wait, but this one is updated. It has actual RCS. Interesting. I use my transmitter extra delta V to get an encounter with Gilly to get more science out of it. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? Technically, yeah, this is a transmitter. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't have a relay, though. The Star Crasher 1 doesn't. So Star Crasher 1's up here. We're currently on Min Crasher 1. So here's the thing. We've got a couple options. So we need to crash into the surface. We have a seismometer on the surface right now. On the Star Crasher 2 probe. Let's go check it out. So right here, we actually crashed this thing into the surface, which fulfilled another contract, which was funny. So our engines are broken, and we don't have any communications anymore, whatever. The thing is, though, we have a bangometer here, which lets us record scientific data on... Oh, wait a second. Review data. Can we transmit it? I don't think we have... Yeah, we don't have any antennas on here anymore. That's fine. So, we can... Let's see. Log seismic data. Dang. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Log seismic data. Actually, well, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can remove that. Okay, so here's the thing. We need to land, or we need to crash something into Kerbin. Sorry. We need to crash something into Minmus here, so that way this thing can detect it. But the problem is, it needs to be 279 megajoules of energy. I don't know how much that is, so let's get an idea here. How to calculate megajoules from joules, from kilojoules, from kilowatt. No. Megajoules from like mass. Multiply the mass in kilograms by the specific energy or energy density of the material. Oh, I don't know. Einstein. Wait, of course. The mass energy equation equals mc squared. Literally the equation that everyone knows. But that's not going to work. Okay, so mass in kilograms times specific energy. Well, we don't know what the specific energy is. We'd have to... Yeah, I don't know if we can calculate that. Okay, so we're just we're just going to have to test it and see. All right, so here's what we'll do. Oh, wait, we can review the data here. No, wait. No data. Spectrometer status, data recorded. Review spectral data. Oh, it didn't tell us. I don't remember how. Let's try this. Let's quick save here. And we'll say, clear spectral data. And then let's test this. So we're going to launch this guy. At the surface. We don't want to hit the, if we go too fast, it'll, blow itself up from the G-forces, which is funny. What are we doing now? So yeah, we're just trying to complete the contracts that we have right now. That's all we're trying to do. We're trying to run scans of Minmus, and we're trying to record a 279 megajoules worth of force impact on Minmus. So what we need to do, though... Okay, there we go. So that's... So if we're going 3,200 meters a second... Okay, that says 15 megajoules. Okay, so... That was a 15 megajoule impact. Let's see. So... We should just find something that we need to deorbit, I think. Crash into Minmus with 279 megajoules and recover the scientific data. Oh, you know what? That's another problem. We don't have a way to transmit that data anymore. Because when the lander crashed, it broke. Dang it. All right. We're sending another mission to Minmus. Oh, we should quick load first. I'm gonna have a satellite geostationary orbit to Minmus. Is there any other purpose other than a relay for it? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Yep, let's do that. So Space Center, excuse me. So, hold on. We have the Minmus Crasher. Hold on. We have Min Crasher 1 still there. Can we... Hold on. We have enough Delta V sitting in space, potentially, that we could... Let's see, Minmus, Min Lander, Min Impact Probe. Wait, Impact Probe? That's funny that that's survived. ScanSat, Min, where is it? Min Crasher 1. Okay. So, Min Crasher 1, excuse me. Why does the navball look so KSP2 like? Well, we do have the Z theme installed, which makes everything kind of darker and stuff. But I've also installed these thinner nav markers, so that way I can actually see, like, I don't know. It's easier for me to see where we're actually pointed versus the default, like, big scaled up pointers. How much delta V do we have here? 0. Oh, are we out? What? We ran out of fuel here? How? I don't remember this mission really. Somehow wait, we have 0 fuel left? How did that even happen? Do we have any monopropellant? Oh yeah, we do have monopropellant. Was this thing supposed to go back to Kerbin? Let's check the logs here. Hold on. Ah! Turn off RCS. Ship log says, let's see. Alright, so we got to Minmus, preparing to release impact probes. Impact probe 1 launch, data collected, preparing to transmit data to KSC, data sent, preparing to launch impact probe 2, all data sent, mission successful, standing by. So, how did we run out of fuel? Because this thing should have... Oh, wait, we sent this on a smaller launcher, that's why. That's why. Okay, that makes sense then. Dang, that's kind of a bummer. So, we can't land this. So the issue we have right now is we need a seismometer on the planet, or on the surface, and then we need to crash something big into it, into the surface. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the Space Center. Okay. How about you build a rocket with the sole purpose of crashing into Minmus? I think that's basically what we're going to have to do. But the problem is now, we also need to have a lander. Because we need to put another seismometer on the surface to record the data. But while we're here, do we have any crewed flybys? Crew flyby of Eve, we need to do that. Rotate the crew of K Station 1, we need to do that at some point. Rovers, land a rover on Eve. That's weird that it wants us to do multiple rovers. Minmus exploration. We've already done all of that. Okay, so it doesn't look like we have another Minmus focused thing, which is fine. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send Kerbals, because we at the very least need an engineer to attach a. Wait, do we? Hold on. We need to send a lander down. We could send a new lander. This is what we sent last time, which was hilarious. So, what if we modify this thing? Delete this fairing. We could try and resend this lander down. We will not need this at all. In fact, we wouldn't really need any of this. Hello, Eve. Bob Kerman, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How come nobody's liked the stream yet? I was the first person to do so. Oh yeah, I don't know. I want to see someone make the ISS and KSP in true time. That would be awesome. That would be cool. If we had the parts for it, we definitely could. All right, hold on. What is the goal? The goal is crash into Minmus, record seismic data of it. We could try and land this guy again. And then just crash a big rocket into it. Dang it. That's fine. Alright. Let's do this. Remove these. Remove those. Remove those. Essentially, honestly, we need to send like a sounding rocket there. Let's start a new thing. All right, don't save. So we need to send, at the very least, what we need. Whoops. What we need is one of these to land a probe onto Minmus. Where's the probe core? Onto Minmus. Like so, with some landing gear, like so. It needs an engine, of course. Delta V 2500. Okay. Now, this needs communications. I think one will be plenty. So we will say communication there. Yep. Okay, and then we need... we don't need a relay. It just needs to be able to land and then transmit data back. It needs... Oh, yeah, it needs the seismometer. So the seismometer is this little guy, the bangometer. Actually, I'm questioning, do we even need this? We might not. Like, what if we literally just did that? Land this whole thing. 1.35 thrust to weight. What is it in on Minmus? 35 thrust to weight with 3,000 meters a second. So this is essentially what we want to send. Oh, of course, hold on. We're gonna need electric charge. Probably gonna need some batteries. Okay, let's do that. Throw some batteries on this thing. Actually, should probably try to move these lower. Okay. This is definitely not necessary. We just need one of these. Okay, so this would be the probe that lands. Track solar panel. Actually, no, hold on. We probably should at least do 2 of these, so that way... No, it'll be fine. Just do 1. Actually, let's do this. Hold on. 1 by 2. Or, I mean, 1 by 6. Extend that like that, and then rotate it slightly. There we go. Now we can get sunlight from every angle. Okay. Now we can retract that. Beautiful. Okay. Now we can take science from this, send it back. What else do we need? Anything in particular? I don't think we'll need RCS. Don't need anything else there. We've got our data. So this is what would land safely on the surface, and then we need to crash something big. Let's see. I think this is all we need to land. I mean, this is more than we need, but you know what I mean. Okay, so that would be our lander. Oh, do we want to put like a little docking port on it or anything? I mean, I don't think we need to, but we could. What if we... Hold on. What if we build 2 of these? Land 1 on the moon and 1 on Minmus. We don't have a seismometer on the moon yet. So we could build 2 of these. I think we should do that. So this is the root part. Subassembly. Save this. Bang. Meter. Probe. Lander. Alright, that's literally all it would do. That's the main goal of it. Now, let's do this. Open a star catcher. What if we do a Star Crasher 3? Oh, yeah, whoa, no, that was the highly modified craft. Star Catcher 2 is what we just sent. Let's do that. Let's say this, delete the fairing, and then up here, we need to... So ideally, we would want this thing to orbit the moon, orbit... Well... I'm thinking here, I'm thinking. This thing has 3,500 meters a second. If we attach this, it has 7,500. Can we get to Minmus, drop a probe, and then... Alright, hold on. Let's do something here. Move that. All of this is trash. Okay, so let's take this rocket. Moon. The Moon Crasher 1. We're going to say this is designed to fly to Designed to reach orbit of the Mun and then reach orbit of Minmus. Okay, so save that. All right, the Min Moon Crasher. So from here, we would need. See, the fairing is going to be down here. Yeah, that's fine. So here's what we'll do. Up here, put a simple structural piece here. From that structural piece, we will place the Bengameter lander both here and there. Oh, wait. Okay. What is this? Grip strip. Nope, we don't want that. We want, do we not have... What's like the cheapest parts we have? Something like this. To just place... No, we don't need that. Hold on. We just need 2 of these. So place them like that. Extend them up. Extend them out. Rotate them ever so slightly. So that the gear don't hit. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Okay, so... In fact, though, if we're going to do that... hold on. If we're going to do that, we might as well do it like this. Just, remove this. Grab a fairing. Here. Put that there. Truss structure on. Interstage nodes on. Now if I grab this, haha, I can put it... What? Why does the truss structure not show up? Hold on. Wait, what? Truss structure. Oh, there we go. Yeah, alright, so now if we do this, and I put this here. Beautiful. Alright, so that puts 1 here. We should lift this up, shouldn't we? So do it like this. Okay, so 1 there. Oh. Dang it. Wait. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Why am I being dumb? Truss structure integration nodes, whatever. Get those out of here. Take this off. Set this as the root part. I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay. Set that as the root part. Put that there. Easy. Okay. Now we grab another small guy. Aha, do this. We're gonna cheese it. There we go. Beautiful. Turn off the shroud. Move this up. Rotate this way. Move this way. Something like that. There. That's all I really care about. Okay, now we can configure vessel naming. This will be called the Min Moon Crasher Moonlander. That is a lander. And this will be called the Min Moon Crasher 1 Minmus Lander. Okay. And then this probe here, which we actually need a probe core in. Will be called the Min Moon Crasher 1. There we go. Okay. Accept. Beautiful. Alright, let's put some batteries in here. In fact, just put 2, because we got to remember this whole thing is going to be designed to crash into the surface. Hello, just a tip, your stream doesn't show up amongst KSP stream. Label your stream. Also help, welcome. How, I wonder how I do that. But thank you for the tip. Let's see. Label, age restriction. No, I don't think. Notices. No. Quizzes. Although I have to put, interesting. I'm not sure where to do that. I haven't seen that. Audience. Let's see how to label stream for specific game. YouTube. Category to gaming. So I did that, but it says let's see, live. Can I do it here? More actions, add to playlist, edit tags. Oh, is this it? Edit, type, add, replace, remove. Oh! What is this? Live control room. Oh! Did not know this. Didn't know this existed. This is cool. How do I edit anything here? Huh, that's cool though. Below category? Alright, hold on. I'm looking. Yeah, that's weird. So, let's see. So if I go here, title, enable auto start, enable auto stop, use, settings, stream latency. Added delay 360 video. Morning might be referring to the game name. Right, yeah. Good morning, Nick. Welcome back. But I'm not sure where that is at. I don't see a place to edit that anywhere. That's kind of cool. I did not know there was a whole little dashboard and everything. Ooh, that's actually really handy because from here I didn't realize you can add stream markers and stuff like that. Oh, that's going to be good. I can use that if I want to edit these into a full video or something. But I'm not seeing where to do this. It's in the YouTube studio setup for the live stream. If you edit from there under category of stream, it should have a drop down. Okay. YouTube studio setup. All right, so I'm in there. Alright, so I'm in dual stream URL, stream latency, title, entertainment, streaming software, customization, live chat replay, anyone subscriber, live reactions. Yeah, I don't see. Oh, category, entertainment. What? No. There we go. Huh. That's interesting. Well, I need to change that. The title and description language. Wow, you can change a lot. What in the world? Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna have to play with that stuff then. Thank you so much, Kraken, for the tip there. That's crazy. Apparently this whole time it's not been set up that way. Well, now we know. Let me see. So if I do this, oh, what did I do? I closed something by accident. There we go. So let's do this. Close that. Close this. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Sorry, it's just I'm adjusting the view for stuff here. I think that works. And then, yeah, okay, not too bad, not too bad. All right, sorry, we're back. We're good. Well, you are entertaining. Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't know why that was set to entertainment, not gaming. I thought I'd change that. Okay, so this thing, let's see. So the idea is we send this thing to the moon, we drop a lander down, we don't do anything after that. Then we go to Minmus and drop a lander and then crash into Minmus with a ton of force to get the contract completed. However, actually, hold on. While we're talking about that, what if we go to mission control? Do we have anything for seismic contract? 59 megajoules. 279 megajoules. That's crazy. All right. We do have one of the moon. Okay. We're taking that. So now we're changing our mission statement. Now we're going to launch to the moon, go into orbit, drop a probe, crash something into it, then go to Minmus, drop a probe, crash something into it. Can we do that all with one rocket? We're about to find out. So let's see. Honestly, what we should do... Yeah, here we go. This is what we'll do. So for this mission... I know. We need... So for the moon impact probe, we need this... the absolute cheapest piece, which should be pretty massive, right? Oh no, it's actually also the smallest. How much is this? 450, 650. Okay, get this guy. There we go. Okay. So now we need to grab another one of these. We are going to attach it. All right, so now for this guy, we just need this guy to impact with enough force. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I... Just take one of these, modify it. We need no electric charge. We need no landing legs. We need no communications. We need no electric generation. We need no data recovery. We need no decoupling. All right, we literally just need to send one of these into the surface. Should we though? Like, would this be enough? I don't know. I'm hoping so. I guess let's go test and see, right? Oh, hello. Whoa, okay. What? Not what I meant to do. Oh, crud. Okay, hold on. This is the root part. Okay, there we go. And now we can take this part off, take that to be the root part, put that there, move it up here, rotate it that way, move it over, go down here. Okay, I think that would work. This would be called the Moon Crasher 1 Moon Impact Probe. I think that'll work. I really don't know. Let's test it and see. Build the fairing. Okay. Let's try that and see. Once we deploy fairing, let's see, actually deploy the fairing on its own stage. So we will decouple that, burn that. Oh, wait, this fairing. Oh, that's right, because this is also a fairing. Wait, do we need that though? Hold on. Why do we, wait. Oh yeah, we don't need a fairing down here anymore. Get out of here. Alright, how much delta V is that? 6,900, but... don't know how we're going to calculate that because a lot of that will be left behind. Alright, so let's just try this. Let's launch it and test it, see what happens. What's the mass of the moon crasher? Oh, good question. That's a lot of power. Well, you are... Oh, 100%. Yeah, I'm not sure, actually. I don't know a good way of calculating or, like, predicting what the kilojoules will be. It's a cool-looking rocket, though. Yeah, let's just test this thing and see what happens if we get this thing up here. Wait, kilojoules. Could you say mass times velocity? Probably need to turn this thing. Like, multiply mass and velocity. Use the mass and velocity to get kilojoules. To get kilojoules from mass and velocity, use the kinetic energy formula. K times E equals half of... Wait. Let me look. Hold on. Change mass to kilograms and speed to meters per second. Okay. Square velocity. Multiply the velocity by itself. Multiply mass by the squared velocity, then divide by 2 to get kilojoules. Or to get joules. Convert kilojoules. Divide final joule total by 1,000 to change it to kilojoules. Okay. We're going to have to look and see what's going on over there. We need to figure out, yeah, what the mass is of this guy. So let's see if we can get up here and figure that out. What is megajoules? Oh, that's right. Wait, yeah, because this says what? Kilojoules. But it says MJ. Or does it? What does this thing say? Yeah, here we go. 59.9 MJ. Oh, to get kilojoules. I said M. Let's see. There we go. We need to get megajoules. To find kinetic energy megajoules from mass and velocity, use the formula KE equals 1 over 2 MV squared. Okay, then divide the results by 1 million. That's what it is. Okay. Uh-oh. Mr. Burn. Oh, didn't mean to do that. That's great. Okay. Wow. Good job, me. Alright, whatever. Let's just get this thing into orbit. And then maybe we can see what the mass of our craft is. We're about to do some real science here, folks. Why not just go as fast as possible and hope for the best? That's true. Well, that's the thing. I just don't know if our craft is even big enough. And, well, actually, yeah, we probably wouldn't hit a G-force limit. So I have a G-force part limit enabled. So that way, if a part experiences too many Gs, it can break. So that's the main problem with our little tiny launchers that we have is that, oh, we're not going to get into orbit. Is that, they can't go fast enough because they'll experience too many G-forces and will break. What? I'm about to throw this carpet. Let me fix this carpet. Hold on. I think it's because it's... Yeah, here we go. It used to be under my desk and pulled straight, but now it is not. So let me see if I can fix that. Haha, like this. Possibly. Yeah. Okay. And then roll this here. No, that's not going to work either. Well, maybe that will. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Possibly. I can roll better for right now. Okay, so you'll need to go at least 500 meters a second. Dang. Let's see. All right, so what if we set this as the root part? Oh, wait. That's right. There we go. And then move that. What is the mass of this thing? 1,130. Do we try to work this out on paper? Maybe we try this. Hold on. Here we go. Perfect. Haha. Oh, wait. What? What? Why does it do that? What? I don't think that's how that's supposed to look. Okay. All right, hold on. That is not... That's so funny. Why does it do that? All right, obviously that's not going to work then. All right, let's try this. Okay, try that maybe. No, that's not working. Interesting. Okay, I don't know how to I was gonna try to draw it on screen, but I guess that's not gonna work. Okay. Okay, whatever. So 275 megajoules is 691.56 meters a second for 1,150 kilograms. So, but here's the thing. We got to do... we need to hit High resolution altimetry, no. Low resolution, resource, crash into, what am I doing here? Do this. Close that. Open this guy. Contracts window. Alright, we can hide that one, hide that one, hide that one. Impact with a seismometer of 59 megajoules on the moon. So we got to do 59 megajoules on the moon and 279 on Minmus. So if that is the case, then one sec. What? Why is this happening? This, there. Alright. Swap these. Choose that. Okay. There we go. Okay, so will it let me show this? Oh, we have to remember when you burn the fuel, it weighs less than... Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Right, hold on. Let me see if this can... So how can I do that? This one doesn't seem to work. Okay. That doesn't work. Oh. Maybe it does. Aha! Now it does. Okay, I don't... But it only captures... Does it capture the whole window for some reason? Interesting. But... That's weird. Can I change the transparency? Oh, you know what I could do? I know what to do. 1 second. Do this. Do that. Do this. Haha. Okay. Now that is gone, which is good. So I can do this. Yeah. Okay. 1 second. 1 second. Haha. Yes. This should work. So now, if I do this, you can't see it at all. Perfect. That's, wow. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Alright, edit this. About that? No? Does that work? Nope. Okay. Not sure why this doesn't work. Dang, this is gonna drive me crazy actually. Why does that not work? Okay, if I turn that off, it works. Okay. So let's try this. Oh, 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 oh. Aha. Yes, there we go. That's what I needed to do. Wow, it's beautiful. All right, so we just need to know that white will not work. Okay, that's fine. Layers. You can do layers and paint now? That's crazy. All right, one sec. There we go. All right, here we go. That's not what I'm trying to do. This. Okay. Want to add ore tanks and just blast into with the injection stage? That we could. Off the cuff, I might have to go 1100 meters a second per minute. I think I just need to be at least 279 megajoules. So we could do ore tanks. That would probably make the most sense, right? Look at that. All right. So let's mark this up here. So it says we need to do what? Minmus 279 megajoules. So we got min 279. Need to hook up my tablet for this. And the mun is 59. We're calling it 60. And that's megajoules. All right. So 279. We're calling it 280 megajoules. Moon is 60 megajoules. Okay. So our craft. So to find the kinetic energy in megajoules from mass and velocity, use the formula. This is the formula we need, apparently. Okay. K E equals 1/2 mv squared. Okay, apparently that's what we need. So, so the velocity is v, measure converted to the speed of meters per second. All right, so we need the velocity in meters per second. Oh wait, no, but we need to wait. We need to figure out what velocity we need to go. So we don't know this. This is the question mark. Here is the velocity. We need to find v, basically. Wow, I haven't done math in a long time. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. We know what the target megajoules is. We know what the target mass, or what the mass is. We need to get velocity. Aha, here we go. Change this. We don't know what the velocity we need to get is, but we know the mass. So let's say, so we need to say velocity is equal to the square root of 2 times K E divided by our mass. All right, we know what our mass is. Our mass is going to be roughly, let's say with a completely empty fuel tank oxidizers, we're going to say our mass of our craft is, oh, apparently nothing. All right, let's see. Hold on, where is it? Mass. 330 kilograms. So we're going to say that our mass is 330 kilograms. So let's write another one here. So we need to say the square root of 2 times whatever K and E is over mass, which is, what did we just say? Down here, mass 330. Okay. K and E. So convert units, changes megajoules into joules by multiplying by a million. So multiply energy by 2, take your energy in joules and multiply it by 2. So 2 times KE divided by the mass. Divide that number by the mass in kilograms. 2 times KE divided by M. And then square root that. So I don't know what my kilojoules is, though. Convert units. 1 megajoule equals 10 to the 6 joules. So we need to change our megajoules into joules by multiplying by 1 million. All right. So if our target megajoules for Minmus, or for the moon is 60, we need to say 60 times 1 million. 1,000,000. Okay. 60 times that is what? Calculator. 60 times 1 with 6 zeros is... Wait. Did I divide it? Oh, I added it. Whoops. 60 times 1 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zeros is 60 million, obviously, but we're doing it anyway. 60 million. All right, so that is our... multiply energy by 2. Take your energy in joules and multiply it by 2. So 2 times 6 million would be 12 million. So 12 million divided by 330, which is our mass in kilograms, correct? 330 kilograms. That would give us what? 12 million divided by 330 is 36. 36. Okay, so 36,363. So 36,363 and then 363636. So that, what is the square root of 36,363? Well, that is of course, that is 190.6. So 190.6 meters per second. Is that right? 2.79 million, 330, 20, oh, wait, 2000, wait. Wait, what did you get, Nick? Which one were you calculating for, Nick? Oh, man. Bob Kerman. Hey, hello, Bob. Welcome back, buddy. We're trying to do math here. Math. We're trying to figure out what velocity this probe needs to hit the moon in order to generate 60 megajoules of force. And I think it's 190.6 meters a second. I think. And now we need to do the same for this. So we need to say 280 times a million. So 280 times 1 million. Dang it, I keep 280 times 1 million. 280 million. Okay. Why do I do... we shouldn't... We know that. Why are we doing that? All right, so that times 2 is 560 million divided by 330, which is the mass of our craft. That's 1,696,969, and the square root of that is 1,302 meters a second. You guys got all that? You get that? Minutes is 1,302 meters a second. Dang, look at that. Perfect. All right, that's two brains that came up with the same number. Awesome. Thank you, Nick. All right, so we need to do 190 on Moon and 1,302 on Minmus. The thing is, though, we actually don't need to do that on Minmus because I forgot that we're actually... we're just going to crash the rest of our freaking rocket here. So yeah, it'll be fine. That's hilarious. Okay, well there we go. Look at us doing real math here. I'm actually proud of us. Good job. Good job, guys. All right. So that's kind of fun. So 130 meters a second, basically, is what we're saying. So we just need to get this thing up to 130 meters a second if it was completely empty. Which it won't be, obviously, but, you know, still. All right, I say we try it. Okay, so the goal will be to reach the moon, detach these two here, deorbit with this, and then crash this into the surface. And then... go to Minmus with the rest, if possible. Hopefully that works. Let's try it. This is the Min Moon Crusher. 1. Crasher 1. Ore tank. Oh yeah, crap. We should have done the ore tank. Should we do the ore tank? Then we could set our own mass. But we're still gonna need fuel. I think it'll be fine. It should be fine. Gonna head out for a bit. We'll check in on you later. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate you. Have a good evening. Or, well, sorry, it's noon. Oh, I need to go feed the cats, actually. All right, thanks, man. Thanks, Nick. We'll see you later. I'm sure we'll be streaming, so thanks for stopping by and thanks for the help with the math. What's your tree? The tech tree we currently have is... Let's go look at it real quick. Dang, I didn't realize it's already 1:30. Tech tree currently looks like this. Looks a bit crazy. Because it adds like some modded support for modded parts, even though we don't have any right now. Or not really. Excuse me. But oh wait. Ascent landing space plane. When do we get the automatic rover thing? That's what I want. I don't know when we're supposed to get that. Oh, rover autopilot right here. Oh, we have 700 science and this costs how much? 300? Ooh, we're probably going to get that for our Eeve guy. Which we're going to need these anyway because we're going to go to Eeve with Kerbals, hopefully. All right, so this is what our tech tree looks like. Let's go. We have a ton of science, but we're going to wait to use those. Okay. Glitched out. Sound effects. All right, let's head to the moon and Minmus. New log entry. Mission. Reach orbit. Or we'll just say drop lander on Minmus and moon. Then crash to get data. Save. 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff of the Min Moon Crasher 1. All right. We are heading out. Through the storm. Or I guess technically it's clear above us. Maybe the storm's right behind us. Alright. Sorry for the nighttime launch, you guys, and no, you probably can't see much. Try to make it brighter for you. Okay. Keep it turning here. Beautiful. Stage. And start to throttle down. Okay. All right, we got to remember that we didn't set this up correctly, so our next stage is not removing the fairing. We just need to keep that in mind. Oh man, we may have actually balanced this thing so it just very peacefully will go the direction it needs to go. Very peaceful ascent this time. Oh, we can get rid of our fairing. Beautiful. Now we just need to circularize. Dang. Oh my gosh, I didn't pay attention. We're headed back down. Oh my gosh. I was not paying attention there. That's not good. Oh man, we just wasted so much Delta V. Why did I do that? I was not paying attention. Oh man. And we probably still have enough, right? Hopefully. Oh, that was so dumb of me. Okay, whatever. Okay. Go across here. And we'll start. That's hilarious. We don't have connectivity to the Space Center, but we do have connectivity all the way to the moon and back. That's awesome. All right. Let's prepare to launch. Hopefully we have enough Delta V. Hopefully. Okay. Good enough. Let's burn. I mean, this stage obviously is not going to have enough, but that's all right. Whoops. Hopefully this stage will. And honestly, if we could just get a decent flyby of the moon, we can just continue to space, hopefully. Or to Minmus, I mean. Okay. Coming up on it. There we go. So that is an intercept of the moon. So with that, hopefully we can make that work. Let's try it. Oops. transmooner burn complete. Coasting to impact of the moon. Okay. There we go. So the idea is once we get to the moon, also let's press 1, no, 2 to extend all of those. I guess actually we could extend these too. So the idea is once we get to the moon, we will decouple these two guys and have them one land safely on the moon and the other one to crash into the moon later. So while this will continue to go to Minmus. All right, so let's see where we're headed. On our orbit. Yeah, look at that. So we will impact. That's perfect. All right, let's go to the moon sphere of influence. Okay. Hello, moon. Long time no see. We haven't been up here in a while. Entered moon sphere of influence. Preparing to decouple. Preparing to release lander and impact probe. Okay. So let's test this and see. If I were to... Alright, we're going to run some tests here. We're going to hit F5, and we're going to say that right now we detach these, undock. That sends these guys flying. This guy, we can extend the antenna. That should give us communications. We've got batteries. We can probably also extend our solar panel so we don't run out of power. Nice. Okay, the Minmus scan's done. That's good. Or one of them at least. All right, so now we would want to say, relative to our orbit, we want to aim retrograde. Why can't I click that? Oh, we don't have advanced control, I guess. Dang. It's kind of a bummer. But that's all right. Actually, yeah, wait. They're there, but I can't... Oh, we didn't... Oh. We didn't get the main one. Okay, whatever, that's fine. So now let's say from here, we would add a maneuver to burn radial out. Just barely missing the surface, right? Let's turn on our trajectory. Yep, we would just barely miss the surface. That would take 2 meters a second, so that's nothing. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's say we want to burn radial out over here. We will say activate this engine. Okay. And start burning just to raise our apoapsis enough, or periapsis enough, sorry, that we don't hit the surface. Just like that. Okay, so with that, we would not hit the surface, which is good, because then we would want to decouple this. Actually, no. Oh, wait, I didn't think that through. We would actually need to add a maneuver to our periapsis. Oh boy, I think I just crashed the game. Sure did. Just crashed the game, folks. Okay. All right, well, with that being the case, give me just a few minutes. Let me go feed the cats, grab a snack and stuff. I didn't realize it's already lunchtime, so give me just a few seconds and oh, okay, yep, there's the game crashing. All right, give me just a few minutes and I will be right back. Hello. We're back. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. Where? Oh, that's right. The game crashed. That's where we left off. All right. I'm back. Let's see if we can get the game running again. I'm doing some work stuff too. Where is the game? There we go. Yeah, I think it was the sorry. I think it was the trajectories mod. That thing seems to cause crashes with my game. While this is booting up actually, I need to go grab a drink. Oh, also need to do this real quick. All right, give me just a second here. All right, yeah, let me go grab a drink. I'll be right back. One sec. Okay. We're back. The game has started. Let me take care of this real quick. Got a big ol' jug of water. Oops. One second. Let me, Oh! Flashbang! Flashbang! Alright. Give me just 1 second here, guys. Take care of this for work. Man, it's so bright. Why is that not working? All right. Just about ready. Aha, here we go. I found the problem. Okay, let me get rid of these empty cans. Oh, I don't have a trash bag in my trash can. Okay. Think we can let that run for a while. Okay. Let's jump back into the game. If I can find my screens. There we go. There we go. I am back, comrade. Hydration. Welcome back, annoying witch brewbat. Welcome back. Yeah. Yep. Got the big jug of water today. Okay. Let's see if we can continue this mission here. We've got to watch something else going on over here while we're doing this. Yeah, you missed it earlier. We were doing actual math. In fact, it looked like this, which was honestly kind of fun. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to doing this more. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. This was our math that we were doing. I'm sure you can just look at this and then you can tell us exactly what you thought we were doing, because this is very, very basic math, really. When you look at it, it really is just very basic stuff. You know, nothing major, you know, it's super simple. I mean, you got this number here and a number over there. I mean, you know, easy stuff, I'm sure. I'm sure you're very familiar with it. So we will just essentially what we were trying to do is we have to do a contract here that says crash with an impact of 279 megajoules and record an impact with 59.9 megajoules. So we were trying to figure out how fast our craft needs to go to generate that. And so what we ended up coming up with was this here, 190.6 meters a second. That is what our craft will need to speed up to in order to crash into the moon. All right, let's jump back over here. So yeah, I guess, okay. Let me get rid of that. Get out of here. All right. Here we go. Let's see here. So we're back here. All right, so we haven't detached yet. Yes, we have. Uh-oh. There they are. Okay. So we need to aim retrograde. Unfortunately, I did not attach the controller module that lets us just say point towards this. So we have to do it manually, but that should be fine. Not a big deal. All right, so we're going to try this again. What we're going to do is open the map, go to the moon, hide everything else. What? Go to the moon, I meant. And we are going to first burn radial out, which should be here. Oh, no, actually here. Excuse me. All right, we're first going to burn radial out, making sure we have the correct engine activated. We're going to burn radial out to raise our periapsis so that we don't run into the surface. That's radial in. Okay, we're burning the wrong direction. Perfect. Okay. Keep burning out here. We're going to see if the trajectories mod will make us crash or not this time. All right, so that says we will not impact anywhere, which is great. Now, what we'll need to do, let's turn off trajectories. Here, hold on. Yep. Let me do this. All right. Here, add maneuver. To get to orbit, we need what? 84 meters a second? Oh, not bad. We've got tons. Okay. This should be easy enough then. However, let me double check here. Oh yeah, we don't want to be using this fuel if at all possible. It looks like we are not. Okay. Perfect. Let's disable crossfeed altogether. Just in case. All right, so we need to do a couple things. Let's warp here. So we need to warp here, go and do our landing thing. Meanwhile, this crap. So what we're trying to do here, by the way, for anyone who wasn't here, we are trying to get into orbit with these two crafts. They're currently docked together. It doesn't look like it, but they are. Then we are going to land safely this lander on the surface. After doing so, we are then going to crash this thing into the surface as fast as we can get it to go. Collect the data here and transmit it back to Kerbin, and that will complete that contract. Then, while we're doing that, this guy is going to be headed towards a Minmus encounter. And it's going to do a similar thing where we're going to land this thing on Minmus, and then we're just going to crash the rest of this into Minmus. Spending a lot of money, unfortunately, but sometimes that's just what you have to do. All right, 1 second. So that is the plan. Okay, that should be done. All right. All right. So that is the plan. Let's see if we can make that work. Oh, we also need to probably aim radial out for this guy. What? Why is he rotating? Oh, let's control from here. There we go. We can use RCS. All right, so we need to aim radial out. Like so. So that way we're not actually going to encounter the moon. We definitely don't want to blow up. Okay. Oh, in fact, we could probably just use our RCS to increase this enough so that we don't crash into the surface. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we should be good. So, 9 kilometers. All right. So now we can turn off that. And we can say, so once we go out here, how long do we have to do that? 2 hours. From this, we have 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay, so let's do this. Let's switch back to these. And we want to make sure these guys are turned to face retrograde. Why aren't they moving? Oh, because, there we go. Okay, turn these guys, face retrograde. And perfect. So now let's quick save here. And let's time warp until we get about to our apoapsis, which is in, or sorry, periapsis, which is in 5 minutes, 3, 2, 1 minute, 2 minutes. Okay. So, oh man, we're we're gonna get close to this thing. All right. So, just about at our periapsis. Dang, look how close we're gonna get. That's scary. Okay. About 10 seconds. Uh-oh. We need to make sure we're aimed retrograde. And we're gonna burn until we can get into an orbit. Okay. Probably should have started before, but that's alright. And oops. And that is an orbit. Okay, now we need to think of what we need to do. Do we need to... I mean, I guess we can try... Okay, now we can... Let's do this. Oh, if we detach this guy, he's gonna start losing... let's keep burning. We're not pulling fuel from here, right? Right. Okay. That is good. Okay. And now what we're gonna do... Uh-oh. Okay, so now we are in an impact path, which is fine because we want to now decouple here. Oh, first moon landing over there. Flying right past it. All right, so we want to decouple here. All right. Let's undock. All right. This stage, let's see, control from here. All right. Let's start burning retrograde. We want to land this stage. We have plenty of delta V. So we're just going to burn completely retrograde until we land. We'll set that as our target, just so it shows up visible. Oh wait, not retrograde to target, retrograde to orbit. There we go. Okay. Just gonna keep burning until we can land. All right. Heading down to land. Deploy our gear. Oops, keeping the X button. Didn't mean to do that. Just want to throttle down here. Oh wait, yeah, we need to set this to surface, not orbit. Forgot to change that. Okay, cancel all of our velocity there. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. No! Wait, did we get data? No. Okay, hold on. We're gonna quick load. Dang it. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Whee! Right. Let's go ahead and start now. We should have plenty of delta V to get into a low orbit. Okay. Oh, wait. That's not good. That's not what we want. Radial out. Hold on. Radial out. We don't want to hit the surface just yet. There we go. Wait. Whoa! Wow, that's close. Alright, so let's do this. Let's undock. Switch to this guy. Control from here. Go retrograde relative to the surface. And begin landing. Wait a second. Is that thing gonna... I hope that thing doesn't hit the surface. I think it'll be fine. Okay. Let's just keep going. Nope. Oh, why did that do? No. Okay, we're fine. Oh my gosh, we broke the only solar panel we had. That means... Wait, maybe we have enough to transmit. That's fine. Okay, switch to the map. Switch to... It crashed. Dang it. Okay, hold on. We can do this. We just need to not be impatient. All right, warp here. There we go. So now we are warping past our periapsis. And now we can start burning retrograde. To get into orbit. Okay. That is a captured orbit. Now we can wait for that. Okay, so now let's switch. Let's quick save from here because this should be fine. Let us decouple that. Switch to this guy. Say control from here. And then start burning to land. Set this as target. Just so we've got visual on it. I meant to put smaller solar panels on these things anyway. Just completely forgot. I wanted the redundancy. But that's alright. Okay. Man. Ah, sorry. Okay. Here we go. So we're just going to fall, 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 fall. It's falling at 100 meters a second. Okay. There we go. A nice, calm landing. Very calm landing. Beautiful. Look at that. A beautiful, beautiful landing. Okay. We haven't even been doing a ship log for this, have we? Nope. Landed on the surface of the moon. Waiting for impact of impact probe to record data. All right, so now this has landed. This is just waiting, okay? So now we can jump back up here to the Moon Crasher 1, the Min Moon Crasher 1 Moon Impact Probe. Say that 5 times fast. Nice. How does your game look so good? Lots of mods. We have a lot of mods installed. A lot of visual mods and quality of life stuff. Not many modded parts like parts mods. But we do have a lot of graphics mods installed. Like over here you can see, like, we've got Scatterer, we've got Parallax, we've got Eeve, environmental visual enhancements. We've got Planet Shine, so that we get the shining on the bottom of parts. Excuse me, we've got this one called Cinematic Shaders. It adds this, so like, so here you go. This will kind of show you. You can see there's a little difference in the shading, but it really has a big effect. It looks really nice, I think. Okay, let's see. I don't think we need to wait the whole time for this thing. What if we just start aiming towards, like, what if we just burn radial in? Because we need to move at, what, 100 and something meters a second, we said? What did the math say? The math said, where is it? Here we go. 190 meters a second. That's the math. If we hit the surface at 190 meters a second at our current mass, then we should get our 60 megajoules target. Because that is the contract. To hit the surface with 60 megajoules worth of force. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So I'm just gonna hit the surface as hard as we possibly can, and then our other lander that is over here, should detect the crash, and we should get the data that we need, and then we can just transmit it. Here we go. Impact probe to impact in 3, 2, 1, and impact. Recorded seismic impact of 330 something megajoules. Is that what that said? Holy moly. Okay, that is crazy. All right, so now if we switch to our target craft, which is over there somewhere. Where is it? Oh, we hid everything by accident. All right, so over here, can we... Oh, we can't switch to this now? Nope. Okay, we need to get ready for the Min-Moon Crasher to go back, or go to Minmus. All right, let's go to the tracking station. Dang, I think that's gonna... Oh, yeah, we should check the contract. Did we get it? Record an impact seismometer. Yep, okay, so we crashed into the moon. Now we need to recover the scientific data. Perfect. All right, so now we just need to go to the moon. This really long named lander. The Min-Moon Crasher 1 Moon Lander 1. That's the name of this. That's the official name of this. If we open the logs, that is literally the name. The Min-Moon Crasher Moon Lander. Oh, I thought I put ones in there. Apparently not. Okay, so now we should be able to take this, review data. Seismic data from the moon's surface. Who's going to remember? Who's going to notice another crater? All right, so now we can transmit this data. We can also log seismic data and send that back for 50 science. Let's do that too. Oh, our electric charge might run out. Communication, allow partial. There we go. All right, what do we got? Look at that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That is complete. Now we can head to Minmus and do the same thing. Perfect. New log entry. Data sent to KSC. Mission success. All right, save. And now we can go up here and switch back to the Min-Moon Crasher 1. And now it is on its way to Minmus, where we will do a very similar thing. All right, so let's hide everything else. All right, so now we need to see if we can somehow get an encounter with Minmus. If this is our current trajectory... Oh, wait, if we continue... Oh, wait, let's try this. If we add a maneuver right before we leave the sphere of influence, if we burn prograde, what's happening? That sends our apoapsis up, which is good. Oh, yeah, look, that's close. Hold on. So that's prograde. Oh my gosh. We might actually be on like the perfect trajectory here. Maybe not perfect, but close. All right, burn in this way, this way. Whoops, this way. This way. Oh, wait, no, now we're going to get there too soon. Wait. Closest approach. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right, we just need to do this. This would put us on an impact course. Almost. All right, sweet. Oh my gosh, this is perfect. They're almost in like a perfect... Well, actually, they weren't in perfect orientation. We have to spend a lot of delta V to get here. But hey, I'm not upset. Whoops. Turn off RCS. All right, so let's adjust this to say prograde, 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 prograde. This will cost us, what, 300 meters a second? Easy. We have so much more than that. That. Oh, yeah, there we go. So if we do that, that would put us on an impact. But we don't necessarily want that because we need to land the lander first, of course. So let's actually just pull that down. All right, perfect. All right. Let's open the logs here. Preparing to release lander impact probe. All right, so there we go. Lander and impact probe. Completed mission. Preparing for Minmus in counter burn. All right, save. And we could probably actually save some delta V by doing it earlier, but we don't need to worry about that. We have so much delta V. I don't like using RCS if we don't need to, but it's taking too long, so let's use it. Okay. Now we are aimed at our maneuver. Beautiful. Now let's warp to our maneuver node. Woo! Look at there. There's Minmus off in the distance. That's where we're headed, boys. Okay. We got 1 minute away. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. All right, what does that look like? A little off, but it doesn't really matter. All right, here we go. So we're 3 days away. We could probably go even faster if we wanted to, and get there sooner, but we don't need to do that. Oh, we can't warp there either because we have to go through here. All right, let's just time warp. Oh, we should say burn complete. Coasting to Minmus periapsis. Minmus periapsis of, what was our periapsis again? 56.6 kilometers. All right. I cannot type. There's an eyelash in my eye. There we go. Hi again, KSP1 Engineer. How's it going, buddy? Welcome back. How are you doing? Let's go. Yep, here we go. Head out here. Yep, we've got plenty of communications out here. That's awesome. Oh, that reminds me. We should have taken off all the communications. Oh, we did. Okay, we're good. Okay. Now, excuse me, we need to burn retrograde. To get into orbit. Beautiful. Get into a really low orbit. Looks good to me. All right, here we go. New log entry. Minmus orbit burn complete. Preparing to detach lander. All right, so now the lander, similar to what we just did on the moon, the lander's going to deploy and go and land on the moon, on Minmus, with the bangometer there. Let's see, let's warp around until we're at a better. Okay, let's head down here. Perfect. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Not quite what we wanted. Let's go radial out and prograde. Try and fix that here. Oh, well, you know what? Actually, we can, let's just decouple this guy. Let him go on his way. Quick save. And there he goes. Released the lander. Let's go retrograde. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do that, let's fix your orbit, shall we? Or how long do you have? 4 minutes? Yeah, let's maybe increase that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not good. Don't hit. Oh my gosh, that was close. Woo! Alright, there we go. Now we got plenty of time. Alright. Let's switch to you. Dang, there is an eyelash or something. That is driving me crazy. Alright. We're going retrograde. Let's open the log. Actually, no, we don't need to log this. Okay. Here we go. Let's retrograde. Actually, hold on. Did we configure this renaming? What's the name of this? Minmus lander. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But we need to change this to a lander. Yeah, let's do the note. Open ship log. Detached from Min Mun lander Min Mun Crasher 1 preparing for Minmus landing. All right. Oh, I was like, this is not right. We need to control from here. And now aim retrograde. Relative. And let's start to head down to the surface. We should definitely be able to land before that guy crashes, but let's try and speed this up if we can. Okay. Okay. Slowly landing. There's our... that's the ship that's going to crash and give us the seismic data that we need. Beautiful. All right. Let's shut down the engine. New log entry. Landed. Waiting for impact of the Min Moon Crasher 1 to collect data. It is kind of sad we have to crash the whole ship, but it's for science. You know how it is. gosh. Okay, trying to adjust here. All right, there we go. Now, enable RCS. Let's make sure we're saying control from here. Yep. All right, let's aim retrograde. In fact, we're going to do the same thing and aim inward. We didn't do the same math. Actually, we probably could real quick. What's the... Let's see. What is the mass of the ship right now? Vessel mass is 18,000 kilograms. Let's see if we can do this real quick. So, if we were to do this again... 18,000 milligrams. That means... This... Wait. Okay, so we would need to do 280 times 1 million. So 280 times 1 million is 280 million. Times 2 is 560 million. So we'd say 560 million. Okay. That is what we would need to divide by our mass, which is... Mass is 18,389. 18,389. Okay, so 560 million divided by 1,800 or 18,389 is 30,000, but then we have to get the square root of that. So the square root of 30,452 is 174.5. So we would need to go 170.5 meters a second into Minmus in order to create 280 megajoules. Only 170 meters a second with the mass of our current craft, which is huge. That's cool. Okay. Oh, math is awesome. All right, so we could test that theory, test the math, and make sure we are falling at exactly that speed. But why do we do that when we have so much more fuel than we need? So let's just burn completely radial in. Open ship log. Lander away. Preparing to impact. 5 point some gigajoules. Oh my gosh. All right, save that. Go to the tracking station. Thank you for your service, Min Moon Crasher 1. We appreciate you. And now we go to Minmus to operate the Min Moon Lander. Oh, here we go. The Min Moon Crasher 1, Minmus Lander 1. Yeah, all that. Alrighty. Now we should be able to review data. Seismic data from Minmus surface. You compare the seismic data against the composition of all known forms of Kerbal deserts. Deserts? Unfortunately, there are no matches. Wait. That means it's not made of ice cream. Dang, if we transmit, we get 300 science. Oh my gosh, transmit that. That is awesome. Okay. Let's also log. Oh, we should say allow partial. Oh, it sent it all. We'll switch it to allow partial though, and now we will also do log seismic data. So this is just general seismic data that we are recording from the surface. Okay, all right. And now if we look, that is also completed, and we should have a ton of science, hopefully. Another mission success here today, folks. Data sent to KSC. Mission success. Wow, took me so long to type that for some reason. All right, it's going to be transmitting data for a while. Space God YouTube GT, welcome back, buddy. Or, I mean, welcome. That's cool. Yeah, dude, I love that seismic stuff. Let's warp to sunrise here. Now, let's see. 1,000 science and 4 million credits. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can unlock basically everything here. We can, oh my gosh. This is awesome. No way. Oh my gosh. Okay, this stuff though. All right, we definitely 1,000,000% need this field science because we have a rover on Eeve right now that we need to move around. So this we will unlock. That's nothing. So even though these have nothing in them, if we unlock them, not only obviously do we unlock the other paths, but once we add our modded parts later, we'll also have those parts unlocked because we've unlocked these nodes. So so if you see something empty, it's not necessarily, it doesn't necessarily mean we won't get anything. We just won't get anything for until we install mods. So if we're planning to send Kerbals to Eeve, that's kind of like the next big mission. Ooh, this would let us collect a lot more science. Flashometer, king size, Kim cam. Oh man, all kinds of stuff. Let's go ahead and let's do this. High efficient engines, fuel systems. Those are absolutely needed. Okay, now what? Large volume containers, nuclear propulsion. Ooh, we might need to look into that. Unmanned tech. Ooh, we get the better satellites and stuff. I mean, whatchamacallums? Whatchamacallum thingamajigs. Electronics, magnetometer boom. Magnetometer. Oh, what? Ooh. High-powered electrics. Oh, man. Ooh, that would give us some really good power generation. And a fuel cell. Oh, yeah. All right, I think we're going to get this for 300 science. That will fuel our space missions. And let's see. Oh, we could also get this. Oh, we could start messing with supersonic flights. Oh, but I wish we could also get that. All right, yeah, let's get supersonic. And that's all we can do for now. Oh my gosh, that is awesome. We could probably actually do a lot of data. I got an idea. We won't do it right this second, but we could work on sending So we were talking about it. Oh, let me fix this. We were talking about it. We need to get to we need to deorbit a bunch of our stuff, right? Well, I don't just want to go into the flight or the tracking station here and just hit like terminate flight or whatever. I actually want to go up and grab them if we can. But if we do that, we could also, before we do that, have seismometers down here that detect when something crashes, and then we'll get signs from that too. Oh, yes. That would be awesome. I don't know how much we would get, but it would be more than just blowing them up. Oh, that's genius. Okay, so if that's the case, I think now... Available... Oh, so let's do this. Let's go to Eve before we accept any other missions. Let's go to... Or what's our transfer window at? For Eve. Can we go to tracking station to see that? I don't know. Let's see. So from here, Minma's moon Eve is in a year. Okay, so let's do this. Let's fly over to Eve. And go to, let's see, EveSat 1 is in what kind of orbit? So this is the very first satellite we ever sent. Does it have connectivity right now? It does. So it has connectivity. And can it talk to the Eve rover? Oh, Eve rover can connect directly right now. Oh, snap. It's just how it's lined up. That's perfect. Okay, so let's do this. Eve rover. We should have just unlocked with that unlocking that rover node, or land exploration, whatever it was called. We should now be able to use the MechJeb. Oh man, Eve is so cool. Look at this. Oh, the bubbles. All right, we can use MechJeb. We should now have, what was it called? Rover Autopilot. Oh, yes. We've unlocked Rover Autopilot. Oh. Okay, so. Can we close that? All right, so how does this work? Heading control, speed control, stability control, brake. Waypoints. Rover waypoints. So we need to activate navigation. Add waypoint. Do we click that? Yes, okay. Aha! So we can click this and say... I don't know what that is. We can say drive. Oh my gosh. We just broke a wheel. Oh, and we didn't quick save. Oh boy. Oh man, when was our last save? Why did we... Ah, dang it. When was our last save? Oh no. Quick save. What's the like auto save that it does? Cause doesn't it do an auto save? Why did I not quick save? I was like, oh yeah, let's go. Dang it. Oh here, let me open this. Let me just open the saves folder in the game. Or in the games folder and see what the latest one was. Persistent. Okay, so it's called persistent. Year 4, day 79, 435. Yeah, here we go. All right, we're going back. We're going back a couple minutes here. Okay, so now here. Uh-oh. Whoa, that was odd. All right, so we have everything unlocked. Okay, now let's go. Let's try this again. and go to our Eeve Rover 1, ROVR. Okay. And now let's quick save and full save. Okay, so how does this work? So speed control. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold on. We need to learn how to use this. Hit the brakes. All right, so target speed, brake on energy depletion. Well, how do we... Hold on, can we turn off... Density, range, fade out, collision level. Restart required. Dang it. Controls how many seconds into the future predict colliders. Only use this if you use pathfinding rover mod or need a distance for faraway scatters when moving at a speed. Look ahead time. Let's say 1. I don't know. Save changes. Okay, so waypoints. Add waypoint. U. Radius speed 0. What is this? Like, I want to drive, but I want it to go really slow. Speed control. Literally 1. Okay, and I'll drive. Alright, hold on here. Okay, back up. We'll put you in a flat spot. Oh, okay, that's also it. Okay, alright, hold on. Brake. And let's say drive. Let's retract these real quick. Okay, so it's driving by itself to our... whatchamacallit? Oh, give me a sec. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Alright, I'm not sure. Oh, whoa, okay, whoa, alright. So, I'm not sure this thing really is good. Like, I thought it's smart and doesn't collide. See, that's a bummer. I still want collisions, I just don't want rocks every 2 seconds. I can't even see these. Oh, it's a big rock. Okay, hold on then. So there's different collision levels. I wonder if we can turn that down or something so that only the big stuff we hit. Like, I wouldn't be upset if we could drive through that. How do we do this though? Maybe this way? Yeah, the auto rover thing literally, it's like it just, it's like it literally just drives straight. Hmm. Oh, I was trying to brake, but it doesn't work if my cursor's hovered over this. Alright, let's hit drive. Yeah, it's just driving straight. It's supposed to, I thought it was supposed to like, like look around or something. Oh, wow. So this highlights all the collidable objects. Aha. Maybe we should have done that to begin with. Ah, broke a wheel. I don't know. What is this? Look ahead time. I don't know, 10 seconds? Or is that seconds? I don't know what that is. Alright, let's try and load again. Hold on. We unlocked this. This part, or this ability to use auto rover. I thought it would be able to drive around parallax stuff. Look ahead time 100. I don't know. I don't know what that is. If that's seconds or whatever. So let's do that. It says lighting, collider look ahead time controls how many seconds into the future to predict colliders. Only use this if you use a pathfinding rover mod. So, oh, wait a second. That's, okay, hold on. So that's not, is rover autopilot not a, does it not pathfind? Oh, that's such a bummer. So you're telling me this whole time this doesn't even do what I thought it did? It goes to the waypoint but that's all it does. It just drives straight. Oh. So we can either disable the colliders, drive through them all, or... What about Bon Voyage? Show control panel. That's supposed to... I thought it was going to let us do rover stuff on anything, but... Maybe you have to add... You have to have the actual part on here. Dang, I don't know. Maybe we just drive it. Let's get over there somehow. Oh, here we go. 0 is absolutely everything. So 4 is only large objects. Ah. Or sorry, 3 is only large objects. 4 is only huge objects. So maybe we say collider level, change that to 3. Oh wait, did it say restart required? It looks like it just did a thing. Where was the highlight thing? Where is that? Oh, that's cool. We can turn on or off ambient occlusion. Collider look ahead. Huh. Where was that? Am I not seeing it? Light shadows. Ray march. Load scale textures immediately. Oh, I see. I think it turned off. All right, let's quick save and relaunch the game. Okay, relaunching. Oh, actually, while we're here too, I wonder if I can see... Is there like a Bon Voyage? KSP Bon Voyage for all parts. Under the control tab. Oh, I see. All right, let's launch the game. Okay, while it's launching, I'll be right back. All right. Excuse me. Here we go. Let's see if we can get to it. Okay. I feel bad turning off some of the colliders, but also with little wheels like that, like how are you supposed to expect to get anywhere? Like early in the game. Alright, so now our beautiful rover. If we go parallax, there we go. Highlight collidable objects. Ah, yeah, there we go. So now we just have to avoid these really big rocks. That's a lot better. All right. So now, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think there's a bug. Those changed, now everything's red. Uh-oh. Now it doesn't want to turn off. Oh, maybe it, I don't know. Maybe it will later? Let's just start driving. Yeah. Now we can just drive through these small, tiny rocks. Perfect. Now I feel like we're actually a rover. Some big bubbles up there. Dang it, I wish it didn't glitch out and now everything's... Oh! Well, still broke a wheel. Guess we're driving backwards now. That's what I get for not paying attention. I wonder what these bubbles are, like... What type of gas they're supposed to be. Alright, here we go. We have reached this area. Perfect. Okay, it's flashing, which means we've got here. Open ship log. New log entry. Went to site A. Moving to site B. Okay. Here we go. Let's just do this. Zoom out really far. We just gotta look out for the green things. Over by this bubble is where we're headed. Oh, you know what we should do? Hit the brakes. Quick save. Oops. Hit the brakes. Quick save. And start flying. By flying, I mean driving. Dang, it is nice having such strong gravity. We don't have to worry about flipping over so easy and stuff like that. This is nice. I wonder, can we... Oh. Can we still drive forward with one broken wheel? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is fine. Oh, yeah. This is nice. Okay, don't physics warp. Bad idea. Okay. All right. Okay, new log entry. Site B. Moving to site C. Oh, wait. Wait. Did we complete the contract? We did! Oh my gosh. Change this to mission success. Haha. Oh, yes. There we go. All right. Minmus. You have been rovered. What? All right. Now, the next mission, I think, will be to send Kerbals to Eeve. Or should we send them to Duna first? Hold on. Now let's go Eeve. Excuse me. Okay, career evolution, crude milestones. Nope. Crude flybys. Flyby of Eeve. We've walked on the moon. We have lived in space for more than a year. We're ready to send our brave new crew out to another planet in our solar system. Well, star system. No one likes to travel alone, so we must send small crew. Launch a new vessel, have at least one crew member, fly by Eve, return home safely. We could probably do that. Alright. I'll be back in just a few minutes. It's raining outside. Did you know that? All right, I'm back. Had an apple for my apple tree. Very nice. All right. Oh, let's do this. Where are we at? So, career evolution. Let's look here. Satellite. Don't need that. Excuse me. So, uncrewed flyby of the moon of Eve. Could we send our current relay satellite there? Fly by the moon of Eve. Uncrewed. It doesn't say to launch a new craft. Orbit Eve. Hold on, if we accept that and then just go to our craft, will that be done? Because it doesn't say to launch a new rocket. Orbit Eve. Oh my gosh, there we go. Hey, back for a bit. Lunch break. Nice. Welcome back. I just got back a second too. I've been, my dad came over and he's working on some stuff. I wondered, how much delta V do we have? Oh, 176 meters a second. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be getting too gilly with this guy. Let's test, like if I burn prograde. Yeah, no, we can't really do anything with this satellite. So we do need to send a new one to orbit Gilly, or to, sorry, to oh man, we can start working on some of this stuff though. Let's go. We can't fly by, but we did just complete that contract just by going to our craft. So some of these, I need to look at them. It's not like the earlier game stuff. You don't have to send a new craft necessarily. It just wants to, like, orbit the moon of Eve. Orbit the moon of Eve. It doesn't say to launch a new craft. Let's see. Rover, space stations. Rotate the crew member. Launch the moon space station. Oh, we do need to work on that soon, too. A crude flyby of Eve. Collect science, scan sat, seismic data. Okay, so Minmus, Duna, Kerbin, the moon. Oh, we need to do the same thing for the moon. Just send a polar satellite that has all of the basic stuff on it. That's still underway. Let's just one thing at a time. Let's see. So orbit the moon of Eve. Fly by the moon of Eve. Looks like we're going to the moon of Eve. All right, let's do it. Fly by the moon of Eve. Orbit the moon of Eve. Crude flyby. Flyby Eve. Launch a new vessel. One crew member flyby. We're gonna send more than one. Should we go ahead and do that? Let's accept it. Yep. We're sending a new crew to Eve, boys. So, this is gonna be the next plan. Okay, next plan. None of that. Ignore that. Our next plan will be Oh, wait, what? Oh, there it is. It's just crazy tiny. It's so pixelated. All right, whatever. Here we go. Let's just do this. Eeve 2. Okay. So here's the idea. If this is Eeve, and this is, what's the moon of Eeve called? Ike or something? Hold on. Where's the, there's here. Delta V map. Eeve. Gilly. That's it. So Gilly takes 5,000 meters a second to land in total. Wow, that's actually not bad. We could land on Gilly. We could have a temporary orbit around Gilly with a manned spacecraft doing science and then send it back. Oh, that's what we should do. Oh my gosh. That's what we should do. Here we go. Oh, like we said. So this is the plan, right? Eeve, Gilly. We want to send a new craft. Send a new craft. Come flying in. It just needs to encounter Eeve. We want it to then orbit Gilly. What am I doing? Let's do this. Okay, new rocket comes in, orbits Gilly, then eventually leaves Gilly, flies by Eeve to go back to Kerbin. That's the plan. All right, so then, so here it would leave back to Kerbin. While we're there, we will leave a satellite in orbit. Around Gilly. Okay. And we will also leave a new satellite, bigger, around Eeve. I think that's the plan. Let's do it. All right. You can get out of here, Paint. Thank you for your service. Now, let us go build. Eeve 1. Yep, just straight up Eeve 1. Designed on 7/23/2020. 2023. The first craft design 2. Leave. Kerbin's sphere of influence and enter Eve's sphere of influence. No, we'll say the first craft designed to take Kerbals to a new planetary system. All right. So how do we? I would like to have a name, because like last time we named them the manned missions the Kerbals, just because that was whatever. But like Eve 1, I wish we could have like Eve Eve Kerbal. Maybe we'll just say K Eve. K. Oh, we could change it so that K stands for like Kerbal mission. But we'd have to rename all of the first satellites that were like KSat 1. No, that doesn't make sense because we want it to start with Eve no matter what. The Eve K1. Eve K1. Evec. Yeah, that's it. The Eve K1. All right, so it's going to have... It 1,000,000% needs a science lab. How does that work? What if we... Eve K1? Yep. Well, I want Eve and K to be... So like all of our other previous ships have like Moon 1 or Moonsat 1 with camel case in the C# programming language. Is kind of why I do that, because I in college I don't know, I just like camel case in C#. That's kind of like the I forget what it's called, but like what you're supposed to do. So anyway, so like here, so we've got Moon in lowercase Sat 1. So Moon is kind of just like the tag before it that says like, hey, this is destined for the moon, right? So, but then you can also say it's Moonsat. So this would actually be the Eve K, and it would be 1. So Eve K, first iteration, Eve K1. Versus the Eve K2, and so on and so forth. So, does anyone know when so like, for example, on the science lab in orbit right now, we have it running. Does that mean we automatically get that science? Or no? Like, do I have to transmit the science data? And if I were to bring back the entire lab, would that give us more science data? Like, I don't know how that works. Maybe I need to read the Kerbal wiki. Mobile processing lab, blah, 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 generates a greater amount of science from experimental results by first converting them into cache of data, which is then slowly researched into stored science by scientists. Over the course of many days, it can also be used to level up crew who have gained sufficient experience throughout the craft without returning to Kerbin. It provides access to KerbNet and a clean experiments action that can restore mystery goo and containment unit for use after their results are removed. Oh... The lab has a maximum occupancy of 2 Kerbals. It must contain at least 1 Kerbonaut in order to process the results of science activity stored aboard the craft into data, and a scientist specifically for KerbNet access and experiment cleaning. But once the lab contains some stored data, 1 or 2 scientists data and one and true scientist. The start research option is enabled. There's a small percentage of the data is converted into stored science, measuring in science per day. As data is continuously being consumed, the conversion rate can be seen to drop. Researching also consumes a lot of electricity, 5 per second, but can be started and stopped at any time without penalty, and will continue in the background while viewing other craft and using time warp. The transmit science function must then be used to send the stored science home for use via the ComNet or the lab itself recovered on Kerbal. Ha! Okay. So we can recover it. Hello, welcome. How's it going, man? Bloxer, how's it going? So we can recover it. Perfect. Let's see here. How are we going to want to do this? The lander can. Let me just look here. Let's mess around a second. So 1,000,000% we want a science lab. We want one of these. We want one of these. These will be attached to the... Oh, yeah, what is this? We have new ScanSat stuff. We want one of those. Oh, here. I meant to do this. Go down here. Oops. Go down here and say mod filter. Turn off Kerbal operating system, mechjeb. What else? I think that's actually the two main ones I wanted to disable. And now if we go to science. Oh, that's... Oh, Kerbal Engineer. That's the one. Kerbal Engineer. There we go. Now we can say, like, get rid of everything that Impact and ScanSat does, and that's all the vanilla science parts. But we want to keep those two. Alright, so... Obviously a thermometer. Environment sensor... Collectible data, returnable data. Can we do anything with this in orbit? Don't know. Experimental engineering group managed to successfully adapt technology. So, can this do anything from orbit? I don't think so. Scan. What is this? Oh, it's a little it's a little rover thing. That's cool. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4 vanilla science parts. Is that all we can use? I think so. All right, so we want this science for sure. For now, we'll just attach it to the side so we know that it's there. Okay. We can hold 2 Kerbals in here. That's our scientists. That's where they will live. And then we also want an engineer and a pilot if we can. Jeb and Bob. So yeah, we could just send 2 of these. Okay. Perfect. So we could send this with this. If we change this to this, does that... still only gives us 2 seats. Okay, that's fine, actually, yeah. So, we can send that. Oh my gosh, this might be perfect. Okay. What's the mission? We're going to Eeve. We're going to fly to Eeve. In fact, here you go. This is the mission. Let me show it to you. This here is the mission. So first, we send a rocket to Eeve. we will be flying this way to orbit Gilly here. We'll orbit Gilly for a bit right here. Then we will continue, fly by Eeve. We will also be dropping a satellite into an Eeve orbit while we're there. Also dropping a satellite to Gilly's orbit, and then we will head back to Kerbin. That is the plan. Will it work? Hopefully. This will be a manned mission. Let's see. So right now we're just kind of building the main craft of what we're going to want. So let's see if we were to put... So we would put Jeb, Bob. In fact, Jeb would be staying behind. I think Valentina would go. Valentina, Bob, and an engineer. Probably Gerbry. Who has the... Hold on. Who's the most, out of Gerbry? Gerbry's been on 3 missions. Eliler's been on 2. Alright, yep. So Gerbry will be our engineer. And our other scientist will be Derman or Ledrin? Wait, should we send the... Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do Derman. Okay. Doesn't matter. So, here's the thing. Now with that, we can test and see how many snacks we would have. So we would only have 41 days of snacks, which is obviously not enough. However, isn't there something that... Something that can generate snacks, I think. We'll look at that and see. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Sorry. Gotta pop in and out. I'd hate to calculate the snacks. Yeah. I got my dogs with me and I'm ready to watch. Oh, perfect. Yeah, sorry, I gotta pop out every now and then. My dad's over. Snacks. Okay. We can generate snacks. How do we do that? How do we generate snacks? I forgot. It's one of these, right? Hold on. Here. Hitchhiker can? Soil. Start soil recycler. Okay, yeah. So that will turn... As Kerbals eat snacks, they will generate soil. Like compost, basically. And then somehow that gets turned into real snacks. Not sure. But, $1.50 Costco hot dog. What's up, buddy? Alright, so if we had that running... This is dangerous because if these guys go unconscious or something, it's not going to be good. So, what am I looking for here? Snacks again. 108 days assumes converters are active. Be sure to turn them on. So only 108 days. It's not a lot of time. Let's see. Let's keep this open up here. So let's see how that changes as we add more snacks. Starts with all snacks full. Okay. Then, in fact, let's do this for a second. Let's hide just for a second all of these. We don't need ScanSat. Don't need that. Wait, what is JSI? External radial mount camera. Oh, that's something different? Didn't realize that. Impact, this, these. Decals, Bon Voyage. Alright, hide all those temporarily. Okay. Now, what type of dogs do you... Oh, sorry. That's not me. Welcome back, dog. Dog. Welcome back, $1.50. How are you? Ooh, what does this light strip look like? Hello? What's happening here? Can I not click when this is open? Oh. Apparently not. Okay. Didn't know that. Light strip. Whoa, that's cool. Alright. Anyway. Storage. So we can have something like that. Perfect. Inside of here, we'll definitely have our container. We will have, this is going to be our very first, like, big mission. This is going to be cool. We will have single mystery goo. We don't need multiple. We will have single thermometer. We don't need multiple. Single barometer. You guessed it. We don't need multiple. All right, we are going to have, and I don't know if this is entirely necessary, but we are going to have a storage unit for science experiments. May not be needed, but I'd rather have things and not need them than need them and not have them for this mission. So that's what we're doing. All right. I think that's all we really need for in there. For now. Oh, that's not true. Snacks. Okay, so we're gonna need life support. Oh, wait, what can this guy do? Star research toggle flag. Not sure why. I don't know. Not sure why that is there. What do we put like a big guy on here? 108 days. But, oh. 133 days. Okay, that's not a lot. 4 out of 8 crew. Oh, that's right, because the lander canned. Canned? The lander can. You don't need... Max recycling 4.8 soil a day. That should be fine. Are we gonna have to do... Oh, maybe we gotta do like that. Do like 4. Or even that. Okay, what would that do? Snacks. 258 days. That's still not a lot. Why? How is that possible? That's assuming that this is... Wait, that can't be right. We sent 2 of these up there to the space station. They've been running just fine for like ever. So there's no way that this is right. 258 days. What if we take these off? There's no way that's right. 258. We don't have a recycler on there. 191 days. Wow. Okay, apparently it is right. I underestimated how many snacks we're going to have to bring. Holy moly. Alright, well... Guess we better load up on snacks. 408 days. How long does it take to get to Eeve? Do you need a second recycler? Oh, I wonder. Does that... I don't know how well that... Let's see. If we do that... What does that say? 1 year, 48 days. So just adding a recycler... Oh... More recycler means more power usage, but also more snacks, probably. I see. So it's probably more efficient to have... Let's do like... that. Wait, is that 2? It is. Let's just do... Oh, you know, we could do it this way. Do 1 up there. 1 there. And then do... What? Oh, it doesn't... It doesn't like you to attach these radially? Oh, that's weird. I've never noticed that. Why? What if I... Oh, it is doing it. It's just... hold on. Okay, I see. So, that... And then grab 1 and... Yeah, there it goes. That's what it's doing. Okay. So what would that look like? 2 recyclers, 2 sets of these giant tanks full of snacks. We would have 1 year, 198 days. That should be enough, right? Probably. We need to be generating a lot of electricity, though. Would that work? So it takes 2 years to get there and back? Or is it 2 years there, 2 years back? Or 1 year there, 1 year back? We're also going to have to figure out how this is going to return. Because we want this whole thing to return back to Kerbin. Oh, you know what we could do? An aero brake return. we could build this thing to just absolutely belly flop into the atmosphere. About 2 years there and back. Crap. Oh my gosh. I don't know if we have enough snacks then. We might actually have to use the modded snack tanks. I wanted this to be all vanilla, but I don't think that's going to be possible. What am I doing here? Mod filter, snacks. Oh, does it not show here? Wait, what? Wild blue, squad, snack, Neptune, mac chip, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I guess it doesn't snack. Wait, what? ScanSat, RepoSoft Tech? Is that what we're looking for? No. Oh, wild blue. So we got these big tanks that hold 1,500, and each one of these holds what? Only 300. Oh, wow. Dang, what a bummer. Really wish we could have just used those. 1.5 years if you book it, but that's a lot of Delta V. Yeah. Dang. Alright, we're just gonna have to use these, maybe we could just keep adding more and more. Oh, wait a second. Is there a reason not to? You know what? I wonder what the ratio is. Because at some point it'll be more efficient. Hold on. How can we do this? We might just have to straight up just stack. Let's see, what if we just do this? Such 166 days. 291. 416. That's 1 year, 365 days. Now what if we add a single recycler? 1 year, 400 days. What if we do this? 2 tanks for each recycler, 358. Oh, dang. Station core and build it 4 ways. True. I don't think we have a station core though. Do we? No. How are we going to do this? Ooh. We need 4 years of snacks. Oh my gosh. Well, first thing we need to do, have a big decoupler here. Because this is going to decouple us from... This is the section we're actually going to try and save. It's going to have all the science experiments, things like that. You know, it'd be nice to have a little grabber on there just for the heck of it. No, okay. So... maybe I just need to not be afraid of building a giant ship. I think that's the answer. Yep, that's the answer. Alright, so... biggest fuel tank we got. Put it on there. Okay. So... what's the most powerful engine we have now? Let's see, 350 in a vacuum, 310 in a vacuum. So these by far are the best. So what would this thrust to weight be? 0.15, but in space 0.58. Oh, you can change it to a single bell? Interesting. But it still does the same... oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Looking forward to seeing what happens next. Gotta get going again. Alright, Nick, thanks for stopping by again, dude. Hope you have a good one. How are we going to do this? What if we go here? I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. I think we need a way to grow snacks. We might have to add a parts mod that lets us actually grow snacks. No, there's got to be a way we can do it. There has to be a way. Has to be a way. How hard is it to get? When do we get a station core? Let's go look. Hold on. Let's look at the tech tree. Nuclear power. Nuclear propulsion would be nice. Dang, this would give us more science. That's fine, that's fine. Unmanned, nope. Electronics, that we don't need. We have already this one, which generates a lot of power, which is nice. Recycling. So I wonder what we would get for that. Looking for the station core. When do we get that? Composites, advanced metalworks. Propulsion. Not for a long time. Dang. Okay, so we got to figure out a different way to do it. How can we do this? 4 years worth of snacks. All right, let's do this. Let's add. Let's go to life support and say. Oh wait. Oh, there's these massive tanks. Dang. Oh my gosh, and these have 1500. Oh, we're good. We're so good. We can do this. All right, that's 4 tanks. How many snacks? 1 year. Okay. Now say we put a single recycler on there. All right, 1 year, 182 days. This was 1 year, 115. 182, and what's this? 1 year, 284. So you're telling me, here's what we need to do. One year, 407. One year, 407. Wait, what? One year, 400. Hold on. What's going on here? One year, 407. That makes no sense. So you're telling me... One year, 407. Okay, so that obviously does not calculate correctly. Ah, that's a bummer, actually. Huh. Well, let's try this. Let's say, also put a lander can. Put that there. Maybe 1 year, 407 days. Maybe it's because there's no... We're not showing any power generation. Oh, that's cool. You can see through them. That's pretty cool. Wait, are you supposed to be able to? I don't know if you are. Oh well, let's see. 1 year, 407. So it's just not calculating. Interesting. Oh, well, that's not gonna work. Oh yeah, here we go. We could do that. Remove from symmetry. Remove from symmetry. Okay, retract those. Ooh, those are some big batteries. All right, and then what would this look like if we then put a massive... Whoa, not that many. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on. Massive tank, but then a ton of other massive tanks. $900 meters a second. What about in a vacuum? 3,500. Sorry, it's still not a ton, but... I wonder though if we need that many snacks. I don't know. If it's not calculating properly, how are we supposed to know? Oh man. Oh. Let's ignore the snacks for now. Just completely ignore them. Then do that. What do we get? 1,500. 5,800. So this could send it. If we could get this whole thing into space, this could send us where we need to go. But the idea would be that we would come back and absolutely belly flop into the atmosphere. Or, I guess we don't have to belly flop. We could say, could do this. Heat shield. Big heat shield. Don't want it to clip in there. Okay, just do big heat shield like that. Oh, whoa, these are big radiators. Whoa, really big. We could put some radiators on here if we wanted to. I don't know if we have anything that's going to generate power, though. Or generate heat. I don't think the processing lab does. Okay. On each of these, we could put a fairing that would obviously help us out of the atmosphere, but maybe we could store things in these also. Little satellites, things like that. That might be an answer to that problem. How do we do this? Like, how do we... How big is this thing? This thing. Crew capacity 2. How can we do this and have snacks? If we don't know how much... Oh, look at that. It still says 108 days. Okay, hold on. Maybe we save and, like, leave and come back. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe the game needs to be restart. Alright, go to snacks. Still says 108 days. Oh, wait, 108 days? That's talking about... Yeah, okay, because we have that on there. There we go, 41. Okay. So, let's start attaching... Let's go to life support and just start putting the biggest guys on there we can and see what happens. So now snacks are still 108 days because these weren't turned into snacks. Oh, we could turn them into snacks and soil. There we go. That's right. We need to store the soil somewhere. So that's a year and 57 days. Year 407. Oh, okay, yeah. We can do this. Alright, give me a few minutes. Alrighty. I'm back. Okay. Whew. Doing some work outside. Should be good now. Alright. Ooh, let's see here. So what is this telling us? 1 year, 407 days. 1 year, 407 days. All right, so that makes no sense. I don't... KSP snacks mod. All right, so... Consult the KSpedia. Oh, aha! There is a... not deep freeze. Apparently there is a snack... Deep freeze. Scansat, making history, breaking ground. Science. Experiments. Where is, It says, if you're new to snacks, please consult the KSpedia. Alright, doesn't seem like it actually shows up here, but there is a, let's see. Vessels are listed in the world, they orbit, let's see, snack storage. Snack recycling. When enabled, recycling lets you stretch your supplies. When your crews eat snacks, they'll produce soil. To recycle the soil back into snacks, you need a recycler. Fortunately, hitchhikers come equipped with a recycler, and other mods might add additional recycler parts. All they need is electric charge, and they'll convert your soil back into snacks. The process isn't 100% efficient, but you can configure the efficiency from the game difficulty screen. While recycling will help you stretch out your supplies, eventually you'll run out of snacks unless you create more. The mobile processing lab has you covered. Give it some ore and lots of electric charge and the... Oh. So the science lab can actually produce snacks. You just have to give it ore. So let's test this. If I did this with ore... I don't see it in there. Alright, let's try this. This says, snacks says what? 1 year, 57 days. Then we put that many more on there. Snacks, 1 year, 407 days. Then we put that. 1 year, 407 days. Let's see, 1 hour, 27 minutes. 1 hour, 27 minutes. 1 year, 407 days. Okay, so for some reason, putting these on there don't give us any more snack. For some reason. Let's launch it and see what it says then. All right. Let's see. If we go here, snacks. Oh, 181 days for K-Station 1. This says 1 year, 407 days. So why does that not increase when we put more snacks on here? So this year, snacks, we have 10,300. If we put one more on there, 11,000. 1 year, 407 days, 1 hour. 1 year, 407 days, 1 hour. So it's only, why is that only... I don't think I'm understanding our snacks and why the calculator's not calculating. Let's restart the game. Let me see, too. Is there anything... Yep, just got snacks and snack tank. Let me see here. Okay. I'm not seeing... I mean, there's configurations for the mod in the game. Let's just see if we try to load it, if it updates now that we restarted the game, maybe? I don't know. Come on, game. Beautiful. Just waiting for the game still. Oh, I can't undo it that much, apparently. What if I... Oh, whoa. So what if I do that, delete? Dang, they've really changed paint a lot. Aha, there we go. Wait, does this paint over my face? Oh. Well, that was supposed to be a hat, and there we go. Okay, that's stupid. All right. Let's do this. Open. Eve K1, snacks, 1 year, 407 days. Okay, this is a bummer. If we can't accurately project how many snacks we're going to use. All right, let's see here. Hold on. Let's do more math. So if we go to our settings here. Settings, difficulty options, and we go to snacks. Snacks per meal, 1. Meals per day, 3. Do Kerbals need to eat 3 meals a day? I don't think so. 1 meal per day. Did the first attempt fail? No, we haven't even tested it yet because we can't get an accurate reading of how many snacks we are going to use. Gonna go grab a snack, BRB? Okay, no problem. All right, let's see. Snacks now. We have 1 year left on the space station. Okay, so now Kerbals eat 1 snack a day. I think that's fine. So if we look at this now, 1 year, 407 days. Okay. So I guess it just can't simulate any higher than that. So let's do this. Snacks, 1 year, 407 days. 1 year, 407 days. Okay, it's just 1 year, 224 days. Okay, so, oh, wait, is it just not calculating 1 year, 407 days? What if we do that? Ah, 1 year, 407 days. Okay, so it just can't calculate higher than 1 year, 407 days? Apparently. 1 year, 224 days. Back, make a giant snack generator in low carbon orbit. So the problem isn't that, it's just we can't get an accurate reading on the snacks that we have. So it looks like it only goes to 1 year, 407 days. Let's see if other people say anything about this on the mod. Let's see, KSP snacks mod only showing 1 year, 407 days. 1 year, 407 days cap is the snacks mod is a hardcore simulator limit. Oh, dang it. How to fix it. Locate your config, edit value, max simulator cycles. Higher number to extend the maximum calculation limit for long-term missions. Oh. Okay. Wildwood Industry Snacks. All right, we need to... Oh, that's crazy. Why would it not? I don't know. Okay. Sorry, but we have to restart the game again. Oh, actually, oh, you know what? We probably could have... Probably didn't have to do that. Let's see. Game data. What's it called? Wild Blue, not Waterfall. Wild Blue Industries, snacks. Oh, there's documentations there. Snacks trip planner. A spreadsheet. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Simulator settings. Okay. Max threads 4, max simulator cycles 5,000, seconds per cycle 3,600. So let's see. 5,000. So maybe we 5,000. I don't know. Let's do 25,000. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Yeah, think the limit. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't just tell you what the days are, so I don't know. It just says iterations or whatever. What did it say? Max simulator cycles. It was set to what, 5,000? And now I'm setting it to 25,000. I don't know. Max threads is 4. Seconds per cycle is 3,600. So I don't know. We're just gonna see what happens. I don't want to have to get rid of the snacks mod, but if it's going to be a hassle, we might have to until we can figure out something different. Because I love the idea of having to resupply a space station, right? You can't just put a space station on there with Kerbals and then leave them there and then get more Kerbals and then send them in. Like, you actually have to care about your Kerbals versus just blowing them up for every mission. Dang it. Because to me, that's a part of like managing a space program, right? It's you gotta make sure your Kerbals can eat. You can't just send someone into space and forget about them. I guess you could, but all right. So now let's see what happens if we go vehicle assembly. Welcome back, Bloxer. Vehicle assembly. We load our ship. The Eeve K1, and we look at our snacks. 9 years? Oh my gosh. Yes, okay. Yes. 6 years. So you're telling me with this we can last 1 year, and with this, what the heck? With this, we can now last for 6 years. Oh yeah, there we go. That's eating 1 meal a day. So Kerbals are small. We're going to say they eat 1 meal a day. By default, we had it on 3. I don't remember what the actual default is. I think I just changed it. I don't know if I changed it to 3 when I started the career mode or what, but... Oh, wait, but hold on. What? These are snacks and soil. Well, hold on. What if we just did snacks then? Hold on. Just snacks. 9 years. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Apparently that's all we need. Alright, so let's do this. Fuel tanks. I want to try something cool though, something fun. So let me try this. Hold on. Take these guys. This is the largest robotic arm we have. What if we set the target angle to like 85? Wait, how does this work? Let's do this. Like, let's say I wanted to do 4 of these. Delta V in vacuum is what? 4,600. So let's say we're gonna test something here. Let's just say well, I guess we already got these on here. Build fairing. Literally just that, just for testing here. All right, so my idea is we would take this, we would then extend this out so that we could essentially aero brake on the way in. Oh wait, it needs to be set the other way though. Hold on. I've literally never done any type of construction like this with like moving parts. And actually flown it. Let's see. Oh wait, no. So that needs to go. That way. Yeah. There we go. So that way. Then place that there. Move it all the way down. And now, target angle, this would spin up like that. Whoa. So, we can make like some aero brake thing. That would be cool. Of course, we'd have to move this up to be like there. But that would be cool. Wonder how That would work in practice. We would change this, but let's try this. Would you consider playing Kerbal Space Program multiplayer? At some point I would, yeah. You should coach me to a lathe mission. I have never been to lathe. I would not be good at, helping you get there, to be honest. Let's try these for now. So let's see. This thrust to weight is too low in the atmosphere. But getting to space, let's see. Let's do, so if we wanted to get to orbit, we would need... These are... Engine, ISP, and a vacuum is 290, or sorry, in atmosphere, 290, 280, 90 in atmosphere. So I think we would want these. What's that thrust weight? 0.15. What's that thrust weight? 1.24. That's beautiful. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. All right, and then so these guys would need to move down to like there. All right, so now let's see. Let's test this and just say put these here. We can actually put these over here if we want. And then put some wings. All right, so let's see. So this would... How much delta V is that? 2,500. That's crazy. All right, then what if we put some giant boosters on here too? Like this. Actually, we probably need to do... Oh, dang. We're just gonna mess around here and see what we can get. Wait, why are these so off? Hold on. Oh, because I didn't even... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is stupid. Look at that. There we go. Perfect. Wow. What would this look like? 3,500 meters a second. This is horrible. 1.13 lift. Hmm. I really just want to test the re-entry of this. Well, technically we can get to orbit with that. All right, let's test it. We're just testing the re-entry part. Well, we're kind of just testing the whole thing. We obviously are going to make it look better, though, if we can. When we actually go to launch this thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're not locked. That's crazy. I didn't realize they did that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Let's try to launch this. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Maybe we shouldn't try to get fancy with this. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna build a rocket that's gonna get us to where we need to go. So this has how much in orbit? 4,600 meters a second. How much does it take to get to Eve? From orbit, it takes 930, or we should say, so from orbit, it takes 930 plus 90 plus 80 to get into an encounter. Oh wow, 930 plus 90 plus 80 is only 1,100. But then to get to Gilly, so get to Gilly, it takes 5,000. So if we can create a vessel that has 10,000 meters a second of delta V, sorry, that's to land on Gilly, but that's only 30. Dang, that's crazy. So we need 10,000-ish, 10,000 plus meters a second of delta V. That's the goal. But this only needs, let's see. In a vacuum, this thrust weight is not good enough. We should treat our Kerbals well. 5 minutes later, sees obvious problem. Let's launch it. Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's funny. Alright, so this is not enough to even carry this. So we're going to need a different engine because we can't change this, right? Yeah, we can't make that smaller. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to switch probably back to this engine, which I'm not super sad. I mean, I like this engine. And we can actually do this mode. This gives us 2.67 meters a second of delta V. So that means the more we add of these, or not a delta V, of thrust to weight in a vacuum. Kerbin in a vacuum, 1.17 meters a second delta V. Oh wait, that's with these crappy engines though. Get out of here. Put these back on here. Boop. 3,400 meters a second with a 2.6 thrust to weight ratio. That is beautiful. We love to see that. So this will be our main ship. 3,000 meters a second delta V is not too bad. We need to... What if we did 6 instead of 4? How would that change? So we go from 3,400 to 3,500? Not worth it. Just do 4. Okay. That should get us from, let's look again, from orbit to Eeve flyby is only an additional 90. So it would be 1,000 and some. So if we could get this thing to orbit, here's what I'm thinking, right? We want 2 other satellites, one to orbit Gilly, one to orbit Eeve. So I could do this. Put fairings here. Right? Then from here we could build our little tiny satellites that we want. Like so. Let's say we just want something simple, right? So we want like something like that with a little bit of fuel. In fact, what other kind of fuel do we have? Oh yeah, we've got these small tanks now. We could do a little bit of RCS, a little bit of liquid fuel. Yeah. Engine could be this little guy. Beautiful. We could have communications. We would want, I want 4 on each. 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, you know what we should do? Just move this up here. Get rid of that. Put this on there. There we go. Now we can do this a lot easier. Best streamer of the year? I don't know if I'd say that. But I appreciate it. I don't feel that way. I'm doing something in KSP. It's taken me 2 weeks. Something that people do in the same day, probably. Definitely not going to be entering any speedrun competitions anytime soon. Yeah, but I play games slow. That is just kind of always how I've done it. Not necessarily intentionally, but it just is how it is. All right, so let's do this. Okay. There we go. And then relay. Dang, the problem is these relay antennas are huge. Oh, but they still fit. Hold on. Oh. We can do 4 of each. Oh, snap. Look at that. That is beautiful. Holy moly. Then we get, hold on. We're onto something here. Oh, yeah. We have these guys too now. I don't think I've ever used these. Whoa. So how do these work? Do they just generate more Like electric charge. Or I guess they cover more. Oh yeah, they cover a lot more area. What is this though? Whoa. Dang. Those are huge. And these? Oh, even bigger one. Dang, wait, these are from what? From Squad? Really? Didn't realize that. I thought they were at least from an expansion or something. Apparently not. And then obviously, I mean, these are the big boys. So we can do, I mean, it's not like it's needed, but we could do something like these. Look at that. Oh, what in the world? These aren't even symmetrical. Four is just too much. That is not, not at all what we need. In fact, I mean, we feel like, oh, what are these guys? Hold on. When did they add? Have they always had this many, this many panels? What is this? For real, I'm back. Welcome back. Jewel Bomb wind? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. Maybe we do 4 of these. Gives us all the antennas we need. Dang. I kind of like those. Retract and retract. Oh, it's doing the thing where it bugs out and... So broken. Let's try it again. Okay, no. Beautiful. All right, so that would be one of the probes, right? What else does it need? We could do science, but that's not what these are for. These are just going to be for relaying and connecting to the Kerbal Space Center. Yep. Wait. They don't need anything else, do they? We could put... What else? Hold on, let's look. Could do cameras. No. We have the... Oh, yeah, we have the docking port on the top. That can be our camera. What else? Don't need lights. Don't need... I mean, we could do this in case the Kerbal needed to ever go work on it, right? I don't think that'd be a bad idea. Look at that. That is a pretty satellite. The question though is how much delta V does it have? We might have to just go test it and see. So if the idea would be we have extras here. And let's see what happens if we build this fairing. What's the best way to do this? Let's see. So like this and this. Yeah, there we go. That's not bad. Okay. And then so that would be the rocket. Let's see. So, what's in here? Oh, this has extra storage for science too. We might want to adjust this. Oh no, it's already set up that way. So, decoupling this, yeah, this will all be saved. So that of course means we're gonna need parachutes out the wazoo. Oh, wait, these open too, right? Oh, I forgot. Autopilot type. Wait, what is that? Don't know what that is. Maybe that's mech jeb. All right, let's see. Stage recovery. 93% chance. It's worth it to do more. Let's do more. It is worth it. Okay, what else? We're not really planning on landing anywhere with these. This still has 3,300 meters a second, so that's plenty. Oh, we need RCS. We need that's what I forgot to put on these too. They're gonna need some RCS thrusters. Well, I guess actually they probably don't need it, but we've already built them with it in mind, so we might as well put some on there. Will it work if they are under this? I wonder if that would work. We'll send it up in space and test it. All right. What else? May also be useful to have oh, not that. What am I doing? I love you. Thanks, Bloxer. I appreciate that, man. Oh my gosh. Let's see. We're not gonna land, so we don't need any of this stuff. Oh, we could use some command module things like this and that. That'll let us turn up there, and then we can have one down here. That'll let us turn all of this with just electric charge. Oh, speaking of, we probably need a way of creating electric charge. Do we need the big guys? Probably not. We could do these two. Like, what if we just did 2 of these? No, because there's a chance those will get blocked. So let's get probably a set of the big guys again. maybe do 4 of these. I mean, I guess we could put them out here. Where's these big guys? Definitely do that. So that way these always get some sort of energy being generated. Oh, batteries. Oh, no, we put batteries in here, didn't we? Did we? Oh, we did not. All right, batteries going at the top then. Actually, you know, we could do... Put the batteries here. How much electric charge would that be? 6,000. Oh, crap. Okay, and then... I mean, we could have some up here. What else would we need to put up here? Communications, of course. Aha. Maybe we put those here. 4 there. Maybe a single relay. Or, yeah, do 4. We could do 4 relays at the top that will hide under a fairing. Okay. Oh, that might not work as intended. You know what? Let me try something here. Move that, move that. All right, so let's say we have relays up here, just in case. And then that's our main communications. Electric charge, we want the big guys here. Let's just say we have them towards the back. Or could try and put those there. Yeah, that looks okay. Put those there. We can have them angled back ever so slightly. Like so. All right. What else? We have our science experiments. We have our storage. Ooh, docking ports, docking ports, docking ports. We need docking ports just in case. Definitely want some of those. So these wouldn't be moved, so we'll just do that. A small guy on the center here. Perfect. Okay. What else? Wait, why would we put docking ports there when we can just put them under here? Silly me. Perfect. Okay. So that's a total of 3,300 meters a second. Actually, we need a fairing up here also. Or... yeah, just put a fairing. I was going to say, we could put a nose cone up there with a decoupler and all that, but we'll just use a fairing. Won't be that big a deal. Relay antenna. I mean, I guess we could... do we need 4 of these? Probably not. But it could be useful. I don't know. I feel like it makes sense to keep them because there's potential for it to be useful to, like, save a craft or something. What else could we use? Could have a docking port at the top, but we don't really need that. Could have a grabber, but we don't really need that. Oh, we don't have any RCS fuel on. First, for these, we want to disable crossfeed. That way we use nothing. Disable crossfeed and disable crossfeed. Okay, perfect. Now we'll use nothing. All right, I just realized it's 6:30. Let me go feed my cats again, and I'll be right back. Give me just 1 sec, guys. back. Okay. Went and got me something to eat too. Made a little sandwich. Had some bell pepper and cottage cheese again. And now we go to Eve. What else do we need here? Don't need a docking port. We don't have RCS right now. Do we need RCS? Let's test it. So let's save. I'm going to... Oh man, we're gonna have to make a really, really big lifter for this. Oh, what the heck? So this... What if we grab this whole thing? These guys. Oh, classic texture. Thrust weight 1.08 at altitude 1.14. Okay, so what are these stages right now? Oh. We also need to... So this would be like the first booster stage. Hold on, what if we got rid of these and had one of these? What's that thrust to weight in orbit? 0.42. Okay, what if we use... Ooh, what if we do this? Four of those. Thrust weight in a vacuum is 1.14. And this would decouple. Dang. How are we going to make a booster this big? What if we just copy this? Take off these, put this down here after a decoupler. And then change these engines out for these. What is that? 1.15. That's 4,200 meters a second. Hey. But wait, so we would decouple... Hold on. So we burn all of these. Oh, wait, no, we need to... Wait. Ah, hold on. Okay. Let's be smart about this. We burn... Okay. So we burn these 4. Then we decouple and burn this 1. So what thrust to weight does stage 6 have? Stage 5, I mean. 5 has a thrust weight of 0.45. Yeah, so that's not going to be enough. Alright, so what if we put 4 of these guys on there? .72, and then we decouple this and burn all 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. 5 actually. So then we decouple, burn 4 and 5. Then we deploy all of our fairings. Then we can deploy. Wait. Deploy fairings. Then oh yeah, then deploy that fairing at the same time. We could do that. So let's do that again. I don't understand where they're coming from. Oh, wait a second. What? Oh. Well, these are not. Alright, that's completely somewhere else. There we go. Dang, wait, that's only 4,100 meters a second? Really? It's only 900 from the first stage. Oh. We could burn all of these and do asparagus style. So this, we would say fuel tanks. All of these would be attached here. Okay. That's still only 4,100, and that's if we use everything. Oh, wait, yeah, that makes sense, because, of course. Because we haven't set the other stuff, too. Let's go here. Alright, so there's that. We'd also want something like this. Trying to think here. Oh, I know what to do. Not 4. 6. Haha. There we go. So we burn all 6 of these. And all 4 of these at the same time. Then we decouple all of these. Well, technically it's not asparagus, but it's... They should be... Yep, they've got their fuel lines hooked up. So they will drain fuel into... Oh, actually, hold on. They're a little jacked up. Let's try and fix those. Let's just say, like, connect here and there. Nope. Here and there. Nope. Here. There. So that's 4,400 meters a second. All right. Okay, and then it says 4,400. That's if we use all of this. I want to get all of this into orbit first, if possible. Or at the very least, I mean, we could always send another rocket up there to like refuel it or something. Maybe. What if we do this? 0.82. .68 thrust to weight. Oh, wait a second. 1.2. 5,500 meters a second. Let's see what happens if we try to launch this thing. 447,000 is what this would cost. $5,557 meters a second. What if we do one more? 5,800. Let's try it. Oh my gosh. Too many parts. How many do we have? 259. All right, so let's do this. Save, leave. It's time, everyone. We've been putting it off, but it is now time. Time to upgrade the VAB. Oh, yes. Open our logs. All right, year 4. That's crazy. Day 79. We fully upgraded VAB. We have, or had, the money. We could probably upgrade most everything else too. How much for this? 845. All right, let's not go crazy, but we know that we could upgrade some stuff. All right, let's see what happens. Crew would be, oh wait, oh no, that probably wasn't set up right. Processing lab, we need scientist and pilot. Snacks, 5 years. All right, that should be enough. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Oh dang. These boosters they're moving us, that's for sure. Alright, we definitely need some winglets on this thing. Because we can't turn it. Oh my gosh. We can't even do anything. Let's see what happens once we decouple. Ready? Okay. There goes all of those. Okay. Let's see what happens now. That's an insanely late gravity turn, but... maybe we can adjust that with some winglets or something. Okay. So let's see what happens now. Alright, still dropping a bit. Okay, starting to rotate. Not good. Considering right now we can only really rotate if we... these are engines. Okay, rotate, rotate, rotate. There we go. That's what we should do. We should just throttle down just enough so we can control without gaining too much altitude. Oh, and we're in space, so at this stage we could deploy all of our fairings. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh my gosh. Oh, it blew into like a bajillion pieces. And it broke off every single one of our antenna. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we know to adjust that now. That was crazy. Uh-oh. Wait, what flamed out? Oh, those. Okay, so that's orbit. And how much delta V is left? 2,500. Okay, so now let's look at the map again. So that was not a great orbit, but we are currently here on the map. So if we wanted to get to an Eeve, or let's say even a Gilly orbit, that would be 930 plus 90 plus 80 plus 60 plus 400. So that's an additional 1,560 meters a second delta V to get into orbit around Gilly. But see, I don't know if that's counting... I actually don't know if that's counting the delta V on all of these guys or not. I guess we can see. Let's decouple all of these. Let's see what happens. See if our delta V goes up. 2568. 26. Yeah, okay. So, oh, that's good, because this is what I wanted. I wanted to see how much delta V these guys would have. So this guy has 986 meters a second. So, back to the map. So we'll call it 900 meters a second. 900. Okay. So that could get into an orbit. Yeah. So as long as we got them here, we would be fine. 900. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. So these can get anywhere in the Eeve system. We have 4 of them. That is awesome. Okay, so with that in mind, what we could do now, so we could continue with our expedition on, on this guy. Let's see, or we could send another refueling station up here. This looks quite silly. Yeah, it doesn't look the greatest. But if it works, that's all I'm worried about. So this is what it would look like after we've deployed all... Oh, what the heck? That just redocked? Get out of here. There we go. Okay, so this is what it would look like with about 2,700, so almost 3,000 meters a second. We may not need to come up here and refuel it. I mean, we could if we wanted to, just to make sure. Probably wouldn't take that long. We could send like 4 tanks up here, maybe. All right. Yeah, you think that looks silly? Wait until you see what the actual launcher looks like. How far can this ship reach? So it can go to Eeve and orbit, get into a pretty good orbit around Eeve or around Gilly. So that's kind of the plan. This is the goal for it right here. All right, so this is this is the plan. It's supposed to, here, hold on, let me. let's turn off this. Wait, this? Yeah, there you go. So this is the plan, right? So the rocket is up here. What? So rocket here, it flies, orbits Gilly. While it's here, we release a probe here that will just stay in Gilly orbit. We orbit around Gilly here, and then we leave. Actually, we may not even... We can probably just do a flyby of Gilly. While we're flying by, leave this guy behind. He can get into an orbit by himself. Alright, so we fly by Gilly, use Gilly to then launch us towards Eeve. Once we get to an Eeve encounter, we will... actually, if we can orbit there for a while, we will, because we can do science experiments. And we have a science lab on board. So we're kind of going to be trying to get to at least, you know, high space around Gilly and around Eeve, if we can. But we're going to leave at least 2 probes there. One around Eeve, one around Gilly, and maybe just one in the whole system itself. Because we got 4 extra probes with us. You know you got to send a new capsule up to it and get crew once you get back to LKO. No, we do not, because it should be able to return to Kerbin and hopefully detach from here. And all of this is designed to be recoverable. Let's double check though. If we look at our stage recovery, a 99.79% chance of recovering this stage. I still need to figure out what to do under here, but with 4 crew members on board, we will also have a total of a total of 5 years worth of snacks. Should be enough to get us to Eeve and back with some extras. Here's the thing about these, though. So the fairing, clamshell deploy, we can turn that on, and ejection force will be like 1. Can we make ejection force 1? See how that works. Actually, it doesn't even need to be clamshell. We can just say sides is 2. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully it doesn't destroy everything. For for the boosters, we will 1,000,000% need something. Oh, also, we didn't put any RCS up here, but I think we'll be fine. We might not need it. We should be fine. But we do want to put some wings. Down here. I guess we can do it like that. It is ugly, I do know that, but if it works, then I'm not going to be upset. What's your opinion of NASA sending the ISS into Point Nemo? Point Nemo? That's sad. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, you guys can't even see. I'm not even sharing my screen. Gosh, sorry. I'm gonna be really sad when that happens. When they deorbit the ISS, which I'm guessing that's what you're talking about, I will be extremely sad. For sure, but like, I get it, right? We need something better. But it is super sad that it, for my whole life, it's been there, and well, not quite, but basically. And now it's not going to be. I don't know. It's just really sad. Not a great feeling, I think. But I get it. Can I just, wait, can I just copy these fairings? Still not even really sure why we have these relay antennas on here, but oh, it doesn't keep the actual fairing shape. Dang it. I wanted it to be exactly the same. Because I don't know how I got it to be so flat like that on the top. Wait, what if I... Oh, okay, so that keeps the fairing shape, but if I copy it, then it doesn't. Dang it. Well, that's sad. Okay, can you make Starship HLS and tanker version? Wait, what? Can't see the craft. Yeah, sorry, I had that. I forgot there's like a delay. Oh, jeez, sorry. I guess let's see what this thing does. What else are we missing? So here's the question. Do we get this thing into low Kerbal orbit and then send up some more tankers to dock up with it to give it more fuel? Or no? If we do, we'll have to send like another 4 tankers up there. Yeah, but that should be easy enough. Let's try it. Well, we'll see. Let's do this, though. If we open these doors, I forgot we can put stuff in here. And why not put docking ports? Like so. Like so. Alright. What? Okay. There. Yeah, perfect. Well, not really. We need to... have it come out a little bit. Something like that. Close doors. Open doors. And close. Perfect. Should be able to get in to dock to that, right? Hopefully. I guess we're gonna find out. Let's see. Alright, so we should... Alright, so let's send this back up there and see if we can get tankers up there to refuel. Let's do it. Check our staging. First, launch all of these at once. We're not going to be saving any of these, so this thing's definitely going to cost us some money, but whatever. That's fine. Actually, hold on. Why would we do that if we actually can just put... parachutes, inside here? Stage recovery. Okay, all of the... Oh, those are set to 0. These are also set to 0. Alright. You know what? It's not worth it. We don't need to save the money right now. We can do contracts to make up the couple 100,000 we'll lose from these. Because the whole ship itself cost 500,000. 505,000. So we should be able to afford it. Oh, you know what? Also, we realized that these... These do not need RCS. But it's already on there. Just leave it. It's already on there. Just leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it. Okay. Save. I don't know. I mean, should we have another one of these on here? I feel like that's not necessary. Holds 3, holds 2, holds 1. Maybe we could put one of these up here. And it could be like an emergency escape pod if something were to happen. I think that's what we should do. Plus, that probably gives us some more snacks. So, perfect. So this is our emergency escape. If something goes wrong, we get in here and we all jump out. The problem is we will leave one Kerbal behind if that's the case. Yep, alright. Let's do this. Wait. Change of plans. No escape pod needed. Give me another one of these guys. Because we can also leave one in another orbit if we need. All right, save, launch. We could leave one somewhere in a different orbit to get a better connection to the Kerbal Space Center. All right, let's see what happens. We'll do our notes. Mission. Reach. Oh, what happened? Oh, there we go. Reach the Eeve system. And visit. Reach the Eeve system. Visit each body and collect science and leave behind. Wait, collect science, leave behind comms sats and return to Kerbin. Beautiful. Our crew is as follows. We currently have pilot Val Kerman. We have scientist Derman. We have scientist Bob. Save. We forgot to set up hotkeys. Action groups. Action groups are important. All right. Action group 1. Well, first off, action group 5 is toggle these doors open. I'm not sure we'll need it, but just in case we do. Action group 1 will be deploy solar panels. Oh, we can only extend these. I didn't realize that. Okay, extend solar panels. Custom 2 will be extend communications, or toggle it. Number 3 will be run all experiments, like this. Log pressure data. Observe mystery goo. Log temperature. Conduct material study. Okay. That's number 3. Number 4 will be collect all. Number 5 will be open the door. Number 6 will be actually also number 5 will be open this. Where is it? Open doors? Or toggle. Okay, I don't see a toggle door thing. That's fine. Whatever. Not worried about it. All right, so that should be everything there. I think we're good. Okay. Here we go. All right, quick save, full save. Here we go. Pause the music. This is serious, folks. We are about to launch the Eeve K1, the very first Eeve manned Kerbal mission. In fact, the first Kerbal mission to leave Kerbin's sphere of influence. All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Main engine start. And we have liftoff of the Eeve K1, headed outside of the system. Oh, we've got wobble. Oh, that's not good. Why are we wobbling all of a sudden? What's happening? Okay, it seemed to have cleared up. It must be something with the wings. Looks like we're going in a very strange orbit. All right. Hold on. Rewind. Undo. I wonder if we can. Let's see. So it's obviously the wings. The wings are not happy. Let me do this. Take these off. Take those off. Let's do this with no. Oh wait. Okay, this right here. Then that. Well. All right, I think that's right. Oh, you know what? Well, no. I don't know. I don't know how this works, man. Oh, we could auto strut all of these. Maybe we try that. Auto strut, and let's try this too. Give them all, Thing is, we need some sort of control surface for these. Hold on, maybe we try this. Dang it. Okay, that is right. All right, perfect. Now, take this. Let's see. Oh, wait, actually. Okay, let's try this. Take that. Attach that there. Take this. Reattach it. There. Yes. Okay. Maybe that'll work. Everything is auto-strutted. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try that and see. Oh, wait. Was it auto-strutted? Oh, my gosh. We just need to send this thing. My gosh. See what happens. It is auto-strutted. All right. 3, 2, 1. See if we get the same wobble as last time. I don't think so. Man, it's so loud. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're climbing. I'm gonna try and start turning just a little bit. Very, very slowly. Okay. Keep going. Okay, not too far. Hold on. Okay, okay. Alright, get ready for separation. And separate. Beautiful. Beautiful separation. Slow it down. Our vertical speed is climbing like crazy right now. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh. Alright. We're still under thrust, technically. Oh my gosh. We're just leaving the smallest little amount of thrust possible to like kind of keep us angled. You can see I have it set to our prograde marker. We're just going up to orbit using as little fuel as possible. Hopefully we get our apoapsis up there. Right, we can start throttling up a little bit here. All right. Okay, not looking bad. Not a bad ascent so far. Do need to try and get our vertical speed up just a smidge. Oh, we can throttle down some more now. Oh, yeah. Still got to do some work to circularize. Oh, I thought we fixed the staging. We didn't. Alright, hopefully the ejection force of this doesn't cause us to, doesn't cause, things to break. Guess we could try it now. Atmosphere's so low. We want a quick save? Let's quick save and see what happens when we stage. Oh, that's so much better. Hopefully nothing actually broke. Let's see. Separation of stage 5. Okay. That is good. Shows you how slowly we're accelerating, but we are indeed accelerating. I can start to speed that back up now. Okay, let's fix this a bit. There we go. All right. All right, get ready for separation. Wait a second. There we go. Good separation. Man, I wish this could get us into orbit. Oh, we just passed our apoapsis. Stage. Okay, not ideal, not ideal. But we're okay. Oof. Not the most amazing ascent. As per usual for me. Oh, alright, perhaps it's pretty far forward now. Ah! There we go. Alright. And beautiful, 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 beautiful. New log entry. Oh, reached LKO. Waiting for resupply. Alright, so save. So here's the deal. We can how do we open this door? Port enable staging? What is that? It's quick save. Add a stage. Clampotron docking port. Wait. It has its own port? What? Oh, that's inside the... so dumb. So how do we open this door? Ah, doors. Beautiful. Okay. Now that we're in orbit, let's take an inventory. Our total liquid oxygen. First, let's go here. Don't allow staging. That would be horrible if I accidentally clicked that. All right. Show remaining time. Show base display. Oh, that's cool, actually. So, liquid fuel and oxidizer. We have... let's see, liquid fuel 14.7. Or we have 11.3 out of 14.7. So let's paint this. So we have available right now. We have liquid fuel and oxidizer. Liquid fuel 11.3, 13.8. Of 14.7 and 17.9. All right, so we need to do 14.7 minus 11.3, 7, 10, 9, 8, 14, that's 3. So we need 3.8 units of liquid fuel. And for paint, we need paint. For oxidizer, we have 17.9, 13.8 minus that. 9.8 is 1, 7.65. This is 4. All right, so we need 3.8 liquid fuel and 4.1 oxidizer. $3.8 and 4.1 liquid fuel, oxidizer. Okay, let's do it. That's the wrong button. Good job, me. All right, so let's go to the Space Center. We do need to do this kind of quickly because if we think about it, our Kerbals are going to be using up their snacks as we speak. So let's get a very quick resupply mission set up. Shouldn't be too difficult. We've resupplied our space station 100 times. Resupply, station resupply. This was a low carbon orbit resupply mission. Oh, this had Kerbals in it though. Hold on. I guess that's not a bad idea in case we need to move anything. We can do that. All right, so we'll bring this and yeah, we can just give it whatever fuel we have. We have 720 in here. This is 5,400 meters a second. Yeah, this is fine. All right, so we will send. Right now, our only other pilot is Jebediah. We'll also send an engineer just in case. Jebediah and Gerbri will be the Eeve 1, sorry, Eeve K1 resupply. We should rename these, shouldn't we? Supply for the Eeve K1. Maybe we say resup. Well, the problem is... Nah, let's just do that. Eeve K1. resupply. All right. 7/23/2026. Built to reach LKO and resupply the first ever manned mission to leave Kerbin's sphere of influence, the Eeve K1. Alright, and we should be good. Launch. So Jebediah is going up into space. The last time he did that, someone passed away. So he is not... Yeah. I was thinking about not sending him, but let's send him. He's going to give it a shot. Okay? He wants to help out in any way he can. He wants Kerbals to go to other places. Mission. Reach. LKO and resupply the Eeve K1 crew is currently pilot Jeb and engineer Jebri. Wait, Jebri. Jerbree. Alright, save. Launch. Ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition, and we have liftoff of the Eeve K1 resupply, piloted by Jebediah Kerman, who is returning to space once again after not being around for quite a while. He's been enjoying some much-needed time away from space, believe it or not. He goes out to see Bill's grave every now and then. But today he's decided he's heading back to the stars to help his brothers and sisters in Kerbalkind. Okay. Keep on going, keep on going. Let's keep this heading here. Prepare for separation. 3, 2, 1. Separate. Oh, we forgot to burn. Okay. Just to let things pass. That's fine. Hopefully we didn't need whatever that was. In fact, what was that? Solid fuel booster. Oh, one of the liquid fuel engines. Oh, crud. That's fine. We can live without it. Oh, in fact, we meant to take those off anyway. We're fine. Still have RCS, so that's good. Yeah, we got this. We're fine. Hopefully we can get this thing going up high enough. Started our turn way too early. Hopefully it'll be okay. I think so. That's what I was afraid of. We sure are hitting a very high horizontal velocity, which is causing us to burn Delta V. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. AP is way too high. What in the heck? Oh, I was not paying attention. Dang it. All right, maybe we can hopefully adjust that. Okay, start burning this way to increase our horizontal velocity while decreasing our vertical. All right, orbit, 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 orbit. All right. New log entry. Reached LKO. We are preparing for RNDV with the Eeve K1. All right, the Eeve K1 should be ahead of us. There it is. Set as target, press F8 to hide everything else. All right, so descending node. All right, we're fine there. So let's see if we add a maneuver here to burn prograde, we should eventually come back down to intercept there. In fact, we could probably just start burning prograde now. Okay. And slow. Oh, that's stage. Is that stage separation? Yep. Okay. And release. Now eventually, hopefully that will fall down. And we'll find out later, I guess. RCS. Separation will be... Dang, 5 kilometers. Still a lot, but we can work on it. Okay, warping around. Let's aim retrograde to our target. Where is our target? There it is. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, we can see it over there. All right, closest encounter. It's in 30 seconds. All right, and let's burn. Oh. Beautiful. Almost hit the G-force limit, but that's fine. All right, now we want to head towards our target. And that's physics range. Where are we controlling from? Oh, right there. Oh. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. We are getting close to our target. All right, the rest we could probably do with RCS. All right. And we're here. We're just in time for it to get dark. Isn't that wonderful? All right. What? Oh, the name changed because the lifeboat thing. We didn't fix that last time. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Here we go. Gonna want to set this as our target. All right. Here we are. Coming into dock. Oh no. Oh no, we can't dock. No, 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 no. No. It doesn't work. Crap. Oh man. We don't fit. Dang it. Why did I think that was a good idea? Oh, you know what though? That's fine because that's why we brought Gerbri. Also, we need to do something here. We need to configure the vessel naming. We are not K Lifeboat 4. We are the Eeve K1 resupply. And set that the highest priority. Whoa, hello, you die just subscribed. Oh, thanks for subscribing. I hope we don't die. Holy crap. That would be embarrassing. Alright, let's see. Okay, hold on. K Lifeboat 1. One sec, hold on. Sorry. Sorry, Lifeboat 4. Delete that file. Yes. Oops. Okay. We want to open log Eeve K1 resupply. No, oh, dang it. List notes, lifeboat, delete, yes. Hold on. We need to fix this. Eeve set, Eeve K1 resupply. Load. There we go. Now, change this. Configure vessel naming. Eeve K1 resupply. Name priority 20. Accept. So why are we still not named that then? Oh my gosh. I don't know. Let's EVA U. Maybe we should warp until we get some sunlight, huh? Uh-oh. Not good. There we go. Docking, acquire force. Dang it. This is not good. Alright, U. Docking, acquire force 0. Now we can get away. As version plays Spaceflight Simulator, this is normal. Oh. Oh, that's awesome. How's it going? You die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. Okay, so let's warp till we get some sunlight. Ooh, saw some lightning down there. Oh, I forgot, actually. We have this mod, so we can actually still see at night also. Maybe we should do that. Alright, so here's the deal, though. We need to EVA our engineer. He needs to come down here. Normally we would log all this stuff, but the logs are just not working. In fact, let's do this. Now we can open his ship log and say new log entry and say went on EVA from Eeve K1 resupply to move docking port of the Eeve. Alright, and he's got some lights. So we can look at some lights. Oops, I just clicked on something else by accident. Please don't pop up in front of my Kerbal Space Program screen. I think we're good. Okay. And there it went. Okay, get out of here. Alright, so where's the other guy? Alright, he's coming in kind of slow. We need to adjust this guy. Let's go to building, move tool, click this, and just, oh no, that's moving it like that. Whoops. Didn't we put, oh, I know what to do. We should have some of these. Can we grab this? Yes, okay. It's a little weird, but it works. All right, let's press I. And go to move tool. Click the crew. Wait. Click the crew hatch. Cannot detach clampetron. Place. Rotate. I want to move it. There we go. Okay. Just move up slightly. Cannot detach Mark II. I don't want to detach it. What? Oh my gosh, are you serious? Can we not move this for some reason? Due to part attachments? Press I. Click on the move tool and move that. What? Really? And we can't detach it either. Okay, we can. Alright, whatever. I'm not questioning it. Let's just attach it there and call it a day. Okay. Now let's open our ship log. Port moved. Returning to K Eve. Dang it. Eve K1 resupply. Alrighty. Let's go over here. Yep. Alright. Seeing some sunlight coming across over there. We should be in the light here soon. Do we have any lights on this thing? I don't think so. No. Alright. Let's go try and dock now. Set as target. Wait, what? Oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. He's bugged. Oh shoot, he's kind of cooked. All right. Okay, there we go. Somehow we duplicated a Kerbal. I don't know what happened. Let's just try and dock and go from there. I don't understand how this Kerbal's here. This is Gerby, but also Gerby's in the thing. I don't know. We don't ask questions here, folks. We may have just invented Kerbal cloning. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but just go free cam. There we go. Whoa, look at that. That's cool. All right. What am I doing? Flip around. Everything was backwards. I'm like, what's going on? It's because I was a dum-dum. Alright, let's go back over here and say... Oh, there we go. And are you serious? It can't attach? Yes, okay. Oh my gosh. Whoo. All right. Now, open ship log. We will say, oh man. New log entry. Resupply. Ship docked. Moving. Fuel. All right, so now the goal is to open our liquid fuel and oxidizer tanks. And for each of these, we want to move each of these down here. We want to move in. And these. In. All right, and then we will take out from these tanks. And then we should be able to just deorbit with RCS with this guy. Out. Okay, that didn't even fill us up, but I don't even care. You know what? I give up at this point. We need to go to Eeve. My goodness. All right. Not as much as I thought we'd have, but that's fine. Let's just get these guys out of here. Undock. All right. No, it's doing this again. It's not letting us undock for some reason. Oh my gosh. What is happening? What is going on, bro? I have no clue what is going on. Undock? Yes. There we go. Okay. Woo! We're good. When did that undock? Oh my goodness. Oh. What is happening right now? Alright, let's do this. Let's turn on RCS. Good thing we left RCS on these guys. And let's just start going back this way. Okay, everything's fine here. Dang, that is cool. Oh, jeez. No, not... Oh. What's happening? Dang, good news is we're using, like, hardly any monopropellant at all to maneuver this thing. That's kind of cool. There we go. Redock. All right, there we go. Holy moly. Get out of here. All right, you turn on RCS, SAS, turn retrograde relative to the surface. And just start burning, man. As for you, I don't know what to do with this guy. He doesn't exist, I don't think. Because both of the Kerbals are in here. So this is just a figment of our imagination, I guess. Alright, our chutes are armed. Can we spin this guy off or something? Alright, there he goes. Does he actually show up as a... Oh, he does. Alright, but I think he's broken, so it's fine. We don't have to worry about it. Retrograde to surface. Or to orbit, whatever. Okay. He doesn't exist, I don't think. Yeah. Yesterday was in the hardest part of the country. Temperature at 106 degrees Fahrenheit. Dang. Yeah, that's hot. No, thank you. I like cold weather. But it's been really hot here, too. Alright. How are we not... Okay, we're slowly coming down. I feel like this mission has become cursed, but... that's alright. Alright, just fall through the atmosphere, man. Oh, I forgot. We could do this to generate more drag. There we go. More drag equals more slower. Whee! Whoa! Look at all that. Look at all that drag. Oh, we just ran out of monopropellant though. Oh man, looks like we're coming in super fast. Yeah, be nice to start slowing down now. If you could. That would be real nice. Maybe deploy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, chutes are deployed. We're good, we're good. Beautiful. Alright. Now we wait. La 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 la. No Kerbals were harmed in the making of this video. Exactly. And splashdown. We have splashdown. Recover. Okay, next. Yeah, see, okay, so we got Gerbri and Jebediah. Perfect, they both got collisions while in the vessel. Nice. Okay. Now, let's actually go to Eeve. Like 8 hours into our stream, and we're actually finally going to Eve. Holy moly. Alright, here we go, Kerbin. We need to drive the Eve K1. Oh, that's the resupply. Dang it. Wait, why is that named resupply? Uh-oh. This got renamed to the Eve K resupply. Are you serious? Eve K1 resupply. Oh my gosh. Configure vessel name. This is just the Eve K1, man. There. Open our ship log. Oh. I need to copy this. Why did it do that? Ah. There we go. All right. Oh, because we renamed it and then okay. I see. Now, just remove that. There we go. Now we say new log entry. Preparing for Eve. Trans Eve. Burn. All right. We're about to send our Kerbals on their way officially. Let's get ready to aim. Prograde. All right. Let's see. We probably don't have a transfer window for like a bajillion years, but let's look. Eve is in 1 year, 122 days. So we're just going to do it ourselves. Hopefully. Oh yeah, look. Eve is just right there. Okay. This is perfect. All right. So we probably would want to start burning. Actually, probably like now. Hold on. Let's quick save and start burning now and see what happens. Oh wait, no, that would increase our actually, yeah, hold on. We want to burn like here. That should drop us, yeah, somewhere here. And if we keep burning there, we should, oh wait, no. Hold on. If we burn out our apoapsis here, prograde, that should... Oh, you know what? We can use gravity assist to our advantage this time, too. That would launch us forward, though. We would need to launch backwards. There we go. So we could use that gravity assist. Nah, it's probably not going to save us much Delta V at all right now. Apoapsis. Eve. Set as target. Burn prograde. Until we get out of Kerbin, Sphere of Influence. Okay, then keep burning retrograde until we get some sort of encounter. Oh, actually, here's what we can do. It's funny because, like, oh, Eve's just right there. We could technically get there, but we'd have to burn a lot of Delta V. What if we just did this? And then once we're like out here, we would add another maneuver to burn radial out and prograde. No, I don't. Hold on. I don't know what to do here, man. I don't know how to get a transfer window. I mean, we want to burn, all things considered, we want to burn retrograde, right? Because that will slow down our orbit so we can go from here down to here and eventually encounter this, right? Or we add a maneuver in 2 minutes to burn straight till we exit. Like that. And then at this periapsis, or no, where's our ascending node? That would leave us at 2 degrees. So like, what if we just, so when we exit, so 33 days, 22 days, 13, 12, 6 days, 1 year. Okay, so let's say 5 days, we add a maneuver here to burn radial in until, oh, we would get an encounter there. I don't know how much delta V that'll be though. Probably too much. All right, just do a standard burn. I think. Add maneuver, apoapsis, burn. You know what? We're just gonna do this. We're getting out of here. Wait, we only have 2,000 meters a second of delta V? That's not good. Okay. Now let's warp out of here and see what happens. Okay. New log entry. First, Kerbals to leave Kerbin's sphere of influence. Alright. Where is Kerbin? It's way out there. Bye, Kerbin. Goodbye. Why does that look all weird? I don't know. Alright, so let's see. Now that we're here, how can we get an encounter for the least amount of delta V? Not that way. Okay, we can wait for our descending node, which is in 132 days. Oh, 1 second, getting a phone call. 1 second. Okay, okay. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Alright. What are we doing here? The best place for Eve would be when you want to launch stuff is for... Wait, hold on. The best place for Eve to be when you want to launch stuff is for it to be behind Kerbal. Oh. Oh. Well, about that. Okay. Crap. I guess I didn't think this through. Can we get there? Alright, what does the Astrogator say? Even 1 year, 13 days. It only costs 757 meters a second. Okay, if we... Excuse me. If we extend our solar panels, extend that, and make sure that we start... Oh, we should have been collecting data this whole time. We're going to probably revert back here in a second anyway. In fact, let's do that. Revert back. The game crashed. Beautiful. Perfect. Amazing. Love it. Alright, hold on. Game crashed. And let's relaunch it. I don't think this was right. If we were low, liquid fuel and oxidizer... Because how come... Wait, how much fuel did we have? I don't even know. Let me test something, though, while the game's loading. Let's see if we go... Let's see. So if we do an Eve transfer... So right about now, the Funk Soul Brother, just kidding. Good song though. Here's the sun. This is Kerbal's orbit. Going that way. This is Eve's orbit. We got a purple? This. Close enough. Alright. Oh, that's literally what we used here. Alright, so if we are here in Kerbal's orbit, and Eve is here in its orbit, roughly, then, see, like, I would say, oh, okay, well then we just need to go like this, right? But obviously, oh, you can't see white for some reason. Then we need to go like this. But by the time we get here, Eve is going to be way over here. So I think if we had enough delta V, we could literally say, oh, we're orbiting right here, pew, and just fly straight to it as fast as possible. But we definitely don't have the delta V. So I think we should just wait until Kerbal is wherever it needs to be in its orbit, and then we'll burn and get an encounter. Beep, 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 beep. And orbit Eve. Sound good to you? Sounds good to me. If only the game will load. Okay. Come on. So, can they survive? I think so. I think they'll be fine. Let's start. Resume save. I think they'll be okay. Hopefully. All right, let's see. Let's go. Let's just quick load. All right, so let's time warp. Whoa! Wait, what? What happened there? Hold on. Hold on. What happened there? Oh, our periapsis is 300 meters below the atmosphere. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. How did that happen? That's hilarious. There we go. Now it's above the atmosphere. Okay. Oh, that was good. All right, so let's time warp until we're in the sun. And sun, extend, let's aim prograde. Let's turn on the soil recycler. So as our Kerbals eat, they will create more snacks. All right, 2,857 meters a second, delta V. So if we say a couple of things we need to do here. First, we need to turn on this so we can start collecting science. Mystery goo. Process it in the lab. Material study. Process in the lab. Right click this. Clean experiments. Cleaning out the science junior. Okay, and boom, those are completely set up. All right. So wait, now what? So now, all right, we can't run the experiment again because we're processing the data. Is that right? Is that how that works? Where is our, oh yeah, that's right. Press F5. Oh, we launched with this open? Oh, that's not good. Or no, did we open it? I don't know. Observe mystery goo. Wait, yeah. Observe. Oh, we're already researching it, so we can't take any more. Okay, that's fine. So now we can just keep experiment. And here. Oh, man. We didn't set up a hotkey for this one to say collect all. Mystery goo. Okay. Material study. We can hold that. Collect all. Let's see, data 43. Okay, let's clean experiments. Okay. So if we hit 3, that should collect and collect. Let's keep that. Process in the lab, process in the lab. Keep experiment. Wait, what? Collect all. I don't know what's happening here, but we'll just let it run. Let's see. Will we get anything else from here? I don't think so. All right, so quick save. Now, if we were to check the... let's see. Astrogator, it says Eve is in 1 year, 122 days. But that means if we created that maneuver... Oh, it does have our maneuver here. Okay. Maybe that's what we do then. Can we hang out in space for 1 year? Probably. Where's our space station? Space station is... No, what am I looking for? Snacks. Sorry, my brain. Alright, so we've got 1 year and 18 days. 1 year, 118 days for that. Oh, dang, so we can't warp there just yet. This has 5 years. Alright, so let's do this. Let's, Wait, why is the amount of delta V needed increasing? What? Okay, I don't know about that, but... alright, let's go to... Let's go back to the Space Center real quick, because... Fire Jason, hello, how are you? Heaven, Iowa? Oh, boy. Yeah, well, I'm married. How's it going? What's going on, Fire Jason? Okay. We need to check the contracts because we have some space station stuff to do. Rotate the crew station. 3 crew members, 1 docking station, bring the crew home. Alright, so let's do this. Let's rotate the crew of the K station because we're going to take everyone from the K Station 1 and bring them back home. So let's see here. Station resupply 4. Yep. So we can send 3 Kerbals up here. A pilot, a scientist, and an engineer. Sure. Let's... we'll just launch this. It's going to be off the records. We don't need to log all of this. We're going to another planet after all. We have bigger things to work on. Okay, that looks fine. Where is the space station? Oh my gosh. This place is an absolute mess. All right, K Station 1. Let's set that as our target. Hide everything else. We are not in a good orbit yet. Or not in a good orientation. Let's time warp until we get to a decent spot here. Right around there. All right. Here we go. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Station resupply mission 5, technically. I guess we can configure the name. This would technically be Lifeboat 5. Oh, what's happening here? Whoa. Oh, I didn't turn on SAS. What the heck? Okay. How about we do that next time? I must have accidentally toggled it off again. Okay. We need to go in a southern pole... a south pole orbit. Southern pole orbit. We need to orbit... We need to go into a polar orbit starting at the South Pole. There we go. Jeez. We need to turn more, turn more. Decouple. Ooh, we didn't blow up anything this time. That's good. Alright, throttle down. Our vertical speed is way too fast. Holy moly. Wait, why was I burning? Oh, man. Oh, messed up. Not good. But it'll be alright. It's dark. There we go. Okay. Periapsis is... Wait. Why did I... Hold on. Hold on. We're reverting. Man, I'm struggling. Been live too long. Alright, let's see this. We don't need this. You can go. Don't need that. This is the resupply 5. Save. Alright, let's try this again. What else? Can we remove anything? Nope, staging is good. I guess we could. Here, let's just do this. I don't know why we didn't do this before. Where am I? Here. And do that. Both sides, so that way it will spin away from us. Yo, I had a lot of free time between 3 and 5 p.m. Will you be live between that time tomorrow? Tomorrow, 3 and 5? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Probably so. Hopefully you will actually get to do more Eve stuff because... I don't know, man. I've just been struggling to get where we've been trying to get to lately. Okay. Adjust. We got this. All right. One second here. Here we go. Let's do this. Not yet. Let's go back here. Dang it. Come on. Go back here. Go to the space station, which is here. Set as target. Press F8 to hide everything else. Time warp. Wait until we round the planet. And now we fly. 3, 2, 1. Alright, now I need to remember to throttle down the main liquid fuel engine here and let the boosters take us to where we need to go. Alright, so now as long as our vertical speed is still climbing, which it is, yeah, so we're good. We're good here. Don't fly to the east, even though it's where we normally fly. Oh wait, actually no, I'm sorry, that's the south. No. Gosh. Oh, I'm losing it. Alright. Main engine is completely throttled down right now. We need to start heading towards our orbit. Okay. Stage. Uh-oh. Woo! It about hit us. Okay, I should have throttled up, but it's okay. They might be saved. We might be alright. Alright, let's throttle down, though. Vertical speed is dropping, actually. We need to throttle up. Whoa, throttle up a lot, actually. There we go. Okay. Ooh, lightning. Is this... Yeah, that's still good. Alright, that's looking fine. Alright, I think we're getting there. Horizontal speed is getting a little too high. We're going to start having some re-entry effects if we're not careful. Yep. Went a little too steep there. I think we did this the last time. But let's see if that will help us. Open ship log. Oh, Miko. Preparing for Buddy Jacob 420. Excuse me. Thank you for the follow, buddy. Jacob, that is. Alright, I'll stop. Okay. Alright, 47 seconds. Miko main engine cutoff. Preparing. Come on. Preparing for orbital burn. I said we weren't going to log everything, but well, here we are. Okay, so we are looking good. Start burning again. Okay, we can decouple our fairings now. And fairings. Beautiful. Let's get to orbit, shall we? Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting too. We can increase our apoapsis quite a bit. Because we need that to be at like, what, 95 or something? What is this one at? 95, yeah. Alright, that's 95. Easy enough. Alright, so let's warp there. And start burning prograde. Alright, let's see when we can get an encounter. Oh, well, not anytime soon. Stage. And there we go. Looks like this is going to be our encounter here with a distance of 12 kilometers. Let's switch to RCS. Yep, 12.1 kilometers. All right. Not the closest we've ever gotten, but we can make it work. All right, turn off RCS. We don't want to be wasting that fuel. Switch to our target and aim retrograde. Okay. In orbit. Preparing for encounter burn. Oh wow, yeah, we are pretty far. But that's fine. Because we can slow down quick. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And there we are, just 12.1 kilometers away. Dang, that's okay. That's awesome. All right, so now we need to head over that direction. So let's go say, what's up to our station here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? All right, that's 100, well, 80 kilometers a second. There we go. Change the free camera. All right, there. We're heading that way. And there we go. Of course, it's nighttime again. Can't see anything. Well, I say nighttime. We're just on the dark side of the planet. Buddy Jacob, I'm flying a plane. Uh-oh. Hopefully not in real life. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Buddy Jacob, have you been playing Kerbal Space Program for a while? Or are you relatively new? I used to do a lot of plane-related stuff. Not that I was ever good at it, but we used to build quite a few airplanes because I used to focus on, during career modes, I would just do like a bunch of airplane stuff first, and then later work on rockets. Similar to real life, but yeah, always love making some planes in this game. We haven't really touched it at all, though, in this career mode. I keep having such these big plans to go to different planets and stuff, and hasn't been working out. Okay. Here we go. Buddy Jacob been playing for a little bit. Okay. You have way too many hours in this game, but as you can tell, I'm still not that great at it. There's still so much that I do not know. And that's okay. Alright. Speaking of planes, I really want to build a space plane. That would be awesome. What the? Oh my gosh, I thought there was an explosion for a second. That scared me, the way the sun came up on the station. Holy cow. Alright. Let's just, dock somewhere. Actually, what is the mission, or what does the, contract require? Alright, we got a dock with the... We got a dock to K-Station 1. That is fine. Ooh, getting kind of close there. Maybe we should quick save too. Turn off RCS. Turn on RCS. And, you know, people were picking on me because I put so many docking ports on this thing. Who's laughing now? We've got docking ports everywhere. Anywhere we need. Oh, maybe we should actually try to hit them. Beautiful. Ha 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 ha. Yes, okay. Dang, this thing's looking crazy. This is great. Okay, so now we need to... rotate, so we need to return the crew home safely. Okay, so that's fine. Let's get everyone out of here. Transfer you into there. Transfer you into there. Okay, now we're supposed to like leave the idea is you would leave these people and then whatever, but and then take the old crew down, but we're actually going to release both of them because we don't want anyone up here while we're headed to Eve, just so we don't have to worry about them starving to death, you know. Dang, I really need to fix this thing. New log entry, like it won't even let us scroll down anymore. Okay, releasing. We'll say undocking all lifeboats. We do not want any Kerbals aboard until the crew heading to Eve have had, or crew heading to Eve are in a better situation. I don't know, whatever. Been playing for a little while. I don't know. I just landed on the moon yesterday. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. So quite new. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. So you can throw a rock at a plane. That is wild. Yeah. You can't, or a planet. Yeah, you can throw a rock at a planet. We actually, yeah, this asteroid we caught It was supposed to fly by Kerbin, and we caught it. Oh, we just passed over the North Pole again. We caught it and brought it back to safe orbit, and now decided to make our very first space station on it. I say a very first one in this career. But yeah, so now we're slowly attaching things to it. But of course, now we have to detach these guys. Let's see. Undock. Oh no, it's going to do the thing where it redocks. Oh crap. I need to fix these. Undock. Undock. Yep, it's doing that again. Dang it. I think the last time we did this, we had to like restart the game or something. I wonder, can we just like, what if we release, switch to this guy, turn on SAS. Ooh. There we go. And then try to switch back. Does that do anything? Doesn't look like it. Dang it. Yeah, see, it glitches out. I think it's because I tried to squeeze the different types of docking ports inside another. Dang it. Yeah, it's gonna not let us, I don't think. Okay, well, let's do this. Whoops. Let's see if we can reattach here. Okay. Dang. This is kind of a bummer. Well, we need to first, let me try this. Control from here. Let's see, can I kind of, I want to adjust this whole thing if I can. Rotate so that we are relatively flat. Oh, we're on linear mode, dang it. We just probably adjusted our orbit quite a bit. Okay. There we go. Just kind of wanted to straighten us out a bit. Beautiful. Okay, I don't know what to do. Maybe we can go to, what if we quick save and then quick load? See what that does. Yes, you can catch asteroids that are coming near the Kerbin. You can catch them. And, send them wherever, pretty much. Alright, so now let's try. Can we undock that? No. Can we undock this? No. Can we undock this in here? Yes. Beautiful. Okay, now that has undocked officially. Can we undock this? Nope. Can we undock this? Yes, but then it redocked instantly. So can we undock this now? No. Quick save, quick load. Okay. Alright, at least we learned the trick now. All you gotta do is quick save and quick load. And undock. Perfect. Okay. Make sure, yeah, SAS is still on there. Okay. So now... let's head this way. Free cam. There we go. Alright. Retrograde. Oh. Oh yeah, to orbit. There we go. Alright, and 3, 2, 1. Okay, and then switch to you. And go retrograde. And 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay. And now we can follow station resupply. Oh. Oh yeah, they should auto deploy everything, but let's just go ahead and yeah, let's just deploy. Oh. Deploy. And all the chutes. And then do the same over here. Let's just say deploy. Undock. Okay. And now let's see what happens. Right. Oh, aim retrograde, please. Thank you. Start using any fuel we got. That's the old piece. Nice. Okay, so those guys should have returned. Uh-oh, these guys are gonna black out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Alright, they regained consciousness and the chutes are deployed. Nice, okay. Dang. They must have experienced some G's. Let's see. G-force endurance is max sustainable is 9 Gs. Okay, so they were at 9 G for a while. That's crazy. Okay. Can we cut one of these? Hey, let's check. Did the other guys make it? Oh, it's not showing all of them. Okay. I mean, I think they should have, with a stage recovery mod, they should. Samurai Frog! How's it going, dude? How the mission's going? They're going decent. We're really slow. We've been trying to get to Eeve, like, all day long, but we've had all these other things to do, and now we're trying to deorbit our space station crew, so that way we don't have to worry about feeding them snacks while, you know, the Eve mission is on its way. Because we've got to wait like another year and a couple hundred days for the Eve window, the transfer window. But they're going pretty decent. How are you, man? Oh yeah. All right, recover. Let's make sure everybody made it. It said we automatically got some science recovered, so I think we have 127 science. Got some ribbons. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so now let's just check and make sure everyone's alive and that everybody made it. Not snacks. What am I looking for? This. Ribbons. Alright, everyone's alive except for Bill, of course. Rest in peace, Bill. He passed away. On an Eve mission. Okay, now we are ready. Our Eve crew should be able to actually fly to Eve now. It's taken forever. But I think we can do it. Alright, so we need to orbit for another year and 112 days, basically. So I guess let's try it. Let's quick save and do a full save and say warp. I don't know what this is going to look like. It's probably going to take forever because we can't warp that fast, but... Oh man, it is going to take forever. Oh no. Alright, we got to figure out another way to warp past all of this. Let's... Can we set an alarm for this maneuver? Maneuver. 1 year, 120, 20, blah, 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 there. Okay, there, do that. There, add alarm. Alright, and then let's, I guess, just go to the tracking station and time warp super crazy. Okay. Guess we get to watch how our things operate. Alright, so let's just full on time warp as fast as possible. Hopefully it should stop our... the clock should stop our time. Eventually. So it is kind of going in and out, which is not good, but that's all right. I'm doing well, trying to set up a space station to orbit Earth. Oh, nice. So that I can use this as a launch point to other planets. Oh, yep, that's smart. I need to do something similar with our space station. Well, I need to get a space station in a better orbit, to be honest, because ours is in a very strange orbit. It wasn't really planned that way. It's just how it kind of happened. But, I mean, it worked out. I'm sure we could move it, but I kind of feel like leaving it in its orbit would be fun. I don't know. Although now that we're having all these issues with these docking ports and stuff, because I thought I was being smart, I think I'm going to have to retire pretty much the whole thing. I mean, at least we found a way around it now, though. But it's still a pain. Year 5. All right. I'm excited to go to Duna. That's going to be awesome. How are we looking on snacks? Oh, we can't see snacks from here, I guess. I thought we could. I thought wrong. Oh, there we go. We are slowing down warp. I think we are approaching. See how fast it's still going, though. Dang. Yeah, I mean, everything's still moving pretty quick. That's crazy. Okay. Jump to vessel. We are prepared. His initial setup with all the docking ports that's stopping my launchers, making things modular is not the easiest. Yeah, that's true. I always go for more docking ports than I need, well, usually anyway. But yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, so let's see. Let's check these guys' snack situation. These guys have been in space for over a year now. Snacks say they have 4 years, 180 days. So, hopefully that's fine. Alright, SAS on. We need to aim prograde relative to orbit. This is the ship that's supposed to take us to Eeve, hopefully. Hoping all goes well. It should, probably. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I should have put the advanced control thing on here so that way we could actually fly. We could just say point at our maneuver node. Valentina is still not skilled enough, I guess. A couple guys hitting G limit. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Hold on. Okay, good enough. 0.7 meters a second. Next node is in 35 days. All right. Now, this we are going to want to log like every step. Okay, so open ship log. Oh, this is exciting, man. This is exciting. So remove this. That's not true. Preparing for Trans-Eve burn. New log entry. Burn complete. Coasting to when is our next burn? Over here. Coasting to second, or we'll say coasting to Kerbin, SOI, escape. Alright, so let's warp to that. Goodbye, Kerbin. We are headed away. Okay, escaping in 7 seconds. There we are. Here we go. Now we can say first Kerbals to reach the sun's SOI and leave Kerbin SOI. Preparing for encounter burn with Eve. Oh my gosh, I meant to be doing the science again. Dang it. Alright, here we go. We can do a crew report. Process that. We can do another crew report. Save that. We can press 4. No, that doesn't work. Hold on. Can we set that up? We have this mod. Let's see, key set 1. So hold on, if I press 5, that opens and closes that. If I want this, wait. Collect all. So how do I don't know how to edit this. Aha. Show key codes, edit actions. Oh, wait. What? Oh, right here. Aha. For mobile processing, collect all. Oh. Well, maybe that's all we need to do then. I think we also need to say this. Collect all. Oh, here we go. Collect all. Yeah, okay. So now, with that, we can close all of that. Say 4. Okay, yeah, and then that'll collect everything. All right, so we can press 3. That'll run everything. We can press 3. We can say keep everything. Then we can press 4. There we go. Now we can do an EVA report. So we're going to have Valentina go on EVA. Do an EVA report. The first Kerbal to ever go on EVA outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. Beautiful. Okay, hop back in. Get to your seat. Press 4 to collect all. Beautiful. Material study. So, oh, now we need to say transmit science, stop research. We need to, why can't we reset this? Close doors, review data, keep, review data, keep. Oh, because we've already done it, we can't, all right, there we go. Let's just reset material bay and reset goo canister. It's like we could take them, but we've also, wait, let's see. If we run it now, oh wait, in space high over the sun. No. Oh yeah, here we go. We can do that. And we can do that. There we go. Now that data is added. Now we can say clean experiments. Perfect. Okay. All right. Also, my wife just got here, so give me just a second. Let me say hey to her. And I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Whew, okay, let's do this. Mystery goo. Collect. Material study. Collect. Store it. Clean experiments. Beautiful. Oh, you know what I meant to do? While we were in... while we were still in the sphere of influence of Kerbin, I was going to send out a... Hold on a sec. Let me try this. Let me say... Let me F5. And if I... And let's full save. And if I decouple you... So we undock this guy. Can we put him back into orbit around the Kerbin? Oh, wait. Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm like, what? I see now. Okay, so... 12 minutes. Burn radial in. And prograde? Oh. Saw something there for a second. Yeah, here we go. Okay, prograde. Oh, but that's not enough to get into orbit or anything. Alright, what if we said, I just want to see if I could get this thing back to Kerbin. What if I just go radial in? Nothing. Okay. Alright, what if I just say prograde? Because where am I relative to it? So I would need to go... I would probably need to go prograde and anti-normal. Yeah, okay, that would give me an encounter. No, it wouldn't. Okay, anti-normal... No, anti-normal doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, let's just say then that I say add maneuver here to burn prograde. When do we get back to Kerbin? Do we ever get back to Kerbin? Oh, wait, what was that? Haha. That is a Kerbin encounter where at my periapsis I could add maneuver to burn prograde to stay in here, then add another maneuver to apoapsis to burn prograde. Possibly. All right, let's just do this. Let's say we are here. Let's go here and say, oh man, an electric charge is coming down. Command, rename vessel. Eeve K1 relay Kerbin. Okay, this is a relay. And say accept. Open ship log. released from Eeve K1. Preparing to encounter, preparing for burn, preparing to burn for Kerbal encounter. All right, so there we go. Go prograde. Let's deploy all of our panels. Deploy all of our antenna. Look at that beauty. All right, so now we burn prograde to try and catch back up to Kerbal. Can we set Kerbal as our target, though? I don't think so. Okay. Just gonna burn prograde till we hopefully get an encounter. Oh! We just passed something. Slowing back down to see if we can change it. Oh, there we go. Yes. There we go. There is an encounter. We want to get super close. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, we can just do this. Because all I want here is to be on the very edge. There we go. Of Kerbal. Okay, that's in 6 days. All right, let's say new log entry, burn complete. Coasting to Kerbal, periapsis of. Oh, wait, that's in 4 years though? Oh. Okay, that's too long. Can we just keep burning prograde until we get something better? I'm just using monopropellant right now. I don't want to wait 4 years. Okay. Oh, what was that? Was that another 4-year encounter? Five years? Wait. What? Hold on. Hold on. Shouldn't I just be able to, like, aim at Kerbal, basically? Okay. Which one did we decouple? This guy? Let's decouple. Alright, let's say undock. And rename vessel. Eeve 1 relay. Eeve K1 relay Kerbal. Okay. Gently rotate. Yeah, like, I just want to aim at Kerbin. What if I just aim, like, at the moon? Oh, there you go. The moon's directly behind Kerbin. Why can't you target Kerbin? That's kind of a pain. Moon. Set as target. Okay. Now, I want to aim directly at my target. But first, let me reorient myself. Okay. Alright, so if I aim this way, that means I'm aimed right at the moon, which is currently where compared to me? To the... okay. So if that's the moon, I'm aiming right under Kerbin, so I kind of need to aim a little bit above it, I think. Something like that. If I do this, I should eventually encounter it, right? Okay, we keep getting closer and closer. Oh, what was that? Oh. When is this? 19 years. Okay, yeah, how about not that? Oh, that was something good, I think. Hold on. Let's go back a bit. When is this? 1 year. Oh, wait. 1 year. I mean, I guess we can do that. Not very great, but... actually, that's fine, yeah, because by the time we get there... Yeah, that'll be fine. By the time we get there, we will be where we need to be. So, okay. So... 423 days. Add a maneuver there. And say... set an alarm. Because, so if we, at this maneuver, if we burn retrograde, we can get to orbit exactly like we want in like no time. So that's perfectly fine. Or we could... No. Just do that. Let's do that. Coasting to periapsis. 82,000.82... what does this say? 82,877 kilometers. Perfect. Okay, now let's say add a maneuver to periapsis to burn retrograde just until we get to the absolute closest we can. And then say alarm, create an alarm for oh, we could say sphere of influence change. Or just say to maneuver, yeah. Maneuver back to Kerbin. That's in 423 days. Add an alarm. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Now, let's switch back to where did our other ship go? It's gone. Oh look, Eve Bug 1's about to come back around. We might actually get connectivity to it and can do something with it. Let's see. Let's go to tracking station. Okay, so now around the sun, we have the EK1, the Eve K1. Okay. Alright, now let's warp to this in 30 days. Quick save. Warp. Electric charge is fine. How's their snacks doing? This is 50 minutes. Okay, yeah, that's not. Let's just wait till we're not warping. Dang, this is taking a while. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's get ready for our burn. Oh, have we not extended our antenna? There we go. Extend those. I mean, it seems like we're okay right now, but might as well. All right, here we go. 20 seconds to our burn. So these guys have now been in orbit, or sorry, in oh dang, they've already been out here for a year. Oh, that's right, because they were in in Kerbin's orbit for a year. Forgot about that. I shouldn't have launched yet, but that's fine. All right, here we go. All right, 2 meters a second, good enough for me. And now, wait, are we supposed to have an encounter now? What the heck? We don't have an encounter? Oh crap, hold on. Prograde? Retrograde? Oh, here we go. Okay, keep going retrograde. There's an encounter. Oh, yeah. So let's see. Let's get the closest flyby we can get to. Go here and say very small prograde, 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 prograde until we just barely get. Oh, there we go. There we go. That is our encounter burn. I mean, we can bring it in closer. What's the, what if we set that as our target? How close can we get to Gilly? Let's see. Oh, no way. Hold on. Oh my gosh. We can get that close? Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh. This might do it. Maybe not. Okay, this is fine. Just, reset all of this and this. All right, so this is just prograde, retrograde. I mean, ideally, we literally want the furthest out we can get. Like something like that. And then from here, we would add a maneuver to circularize. So let's actually say that. Add maneuver, retrograde. To circularize. That'll take 101 meters a second of delta V. Not too bad. Okay. This burn is in 1 hour. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? We can just do it now. We're doing it live. There's our target. Okay, so now we'll just burn retrograde from here until we get it. Wire, I'm back. Welcome back, buddy. What do we want to do? Quick save. Go to the map. Look here. And we are going to start burning retrograde right now. Oh, wait. Set as target. We really need to do the thing that says enable or like always show closest approach or whatever. Oh, there we have it. Oh my gosh. Open ship log. New log entry. Burn complete. Burn complete. Coasting to Eeve. Encounter at periapsis of 60,498 kilometers. And when is that? In 172 days. Nice. All right, so let's do this. Let's save. And then let's warp to here. Our sphere of influence change. Yeah, I before next stream or during next stream, I need to make sure I enable that. The like always show closest approach or whatever. So that way we know. Because I don't know, the way my brain works, I'm like, I have no clue where I'm going to be on my orbit if you don't tell me how close I am to my target, you know. All right, here we go. Here we go. First Kerbals ever to cross over into another planetary system. Right now. Oh my gosh. No way. Okay, new log entry. Oh my gosh. We have arrived. First Kerbals to ever enter another planet's sphere of influence. Preparing for capture burn. Oh my gosh. And we got tons of stuff to do. Alright, take that. Do another crew report. Take that and store it. Do a temperature scan. Do another temperature scan and store it. Do that. Do another atmospheric scan. Store it. Do a mystery goo. Take that. Process it. Do a material study. Process it. Go over here. Clean experiments. Preparing Val for first ever EVA in another planet's gravity well. EVA. Oh my gosh. Where's Eve at? It's below us. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Open ship log. New log entry. She says, I can't believe this. I can't believe it. We actually made it to another planet's system. We are about to start the capture burn. But for now, I'm just enjoying the view. Save. EVA report. A vivid green aurora blossoms over Eve's poles. Eve can be beautiful when it wants to be. Awesome. All right. Going back. Eve is beautiful. Oh. Very dark in here. Oh! I haven't even looked around in here. We've got drawings. That's awesome. Oh, that is not right. Okay. Oh well. Okay, here we go. So, capture burn is in what? 2 days? Let's add a maneuver. No, we don't need to add a maneuver. We can just say warp here. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Mystery goo. Why am I'm passing up all these science experiments? Take it, store it. Materials bay. Take it, store it. Go back to here. Clean experiments. It's supposed to stop time warp, but it doesn't for some reason. Okay, here we go. I just made a realization. Oh, I think I set us up for enough Delta V to get there, but not to get back. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's literally going to cost us the rest of our Delta V. What was I thinking? Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. Set Kerbal as target. Oh my gosh. We can't put these guys in orbit. Nope. We cannot put these guys in orbit. Why did I not think of that? Okay, so hold on. Quick save. Let's do this. Let me try something. Undock. Switch to you. Turn around. Okay. Now relative to orbit, retrograde. What will it take to get you into an orbit? Too much. Oh my gosh, why am I dumb? Okay. Let's do this. Activate engine. We need to rename the vessel. Rename the vessel. Okay. Don't freak out. Rename vessel. Eeve K1 relay. Eeve. Yes, I know it sounds dumb, but that's fine. All right, so open ship log. Preparing for Eeve capture burn. I should say released, undocked from Eeve K1. All right. Extend, 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 extend. Okay. Now we burn retrograde. We're past our periapsis, so just burn retrograde as much as we can. But before we run out, we're going to use some of our RCS thrust. In fact, maybe we should use that first. RCS, docking mode, shut down engine, and we are just burning all of our monitor propellant retrograde, trying to get a capture here. Oh man. Wait. Is it working? I mean, it's going down. Man. And that is all of the monitor propellant. And activate engine. Please. Please. Yes! 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 Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 100 meters a second left. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't time warp. No, 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 no. I need to now switch back to you. Eve K1. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Here's what we need to do. How long until our escape? 1 day. Okay, we got plenty of time before we escape. How much Delta V do we have? 1,300. And how much does it take to get back? See, that's 350 days. When do we get back into... Okay, hold on. So when I leave this, where will I be? Right there. 350 days. 350, 349. Wait. 4 days. Here we go. Okay. 3 days, 3 days, 2 days, 2 days, 2 days. All right, so let's say as soon as we leave, we add a maneuver, okay? That maneuver will be to get back to Kerbin. How do we get back to Kerbin? Retrograde will not get us back. Prograde will also not get us back. Oh, crap. Oh, wait, that's right, because that makes sense. We're not going to get back to Kerbin until... We're off by 2 degrees. Let's see. 162 days. Target ascending node. We would need to fix our... That's right, okay. We would need to fix our inclination. We're just doing this to give us an idea of what it's going to cost. Okay, and then we're going to burn prograde. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Wait, what was that? Oh, oh. Why aren't we getting an encounter there? Like, it's literally never showing our encounter. Oh, wait, because our ascending node is not... Okay, hold on. Oh, man, this is so hard. So here, if we added a maneuver in 122 days, burn prograde, what happens? Nothing. But we burn prograde And anti-normal. Also nothing. Okay, I have no clue. Maybe we just can't guess it from this far out, so we're not going to try. So here's what we're going to do instead. We are going to exit the map mode. If it stops bugging out on us, there we go. And we're going to deploy the rest of these guys. With 100 meters a second at delta V, maybe they can do something. I don't know. Because what I was thinking of doing is using some of our thrust to slow down everyone a little bit more, but I don't think that would be smart. So let's decouple you. And retrograde. And extend everything. Try to get this guy in a capture. Oh, not good. Maybe not bad though. It's just gonna take a while. Okay, come on, come on. Just get into orbit, please. Oh my gosh, this is taking forever. This is at warp 2. At physics warp. Oh, what was that? Oh, another encounter probably in 100 million years. Okay. Oh my gosh, we better not run out of fuel. Oh. Almost out of monopropellant. Do we have enough? Let's see. How long is that? 7 years. Yeah, no. That's crazy. And That is it. Boom. Reached orbit. Alright, rename ship. Rename Eve 1, Eve K1, relay Eve 2. That's, wow, we really gotta... Wait, why did we... Yeah, we'll rename these later to just say Eve relay. No, don't do that. Open ship log. Second craft to reach Eve orbit. Just barely, but it is an Eve orbit. Alright, switch to the Eve K1 again. Oh, man. We've got 2 more technically. Let's, are we gonna launch both? Yes. Yep, I think so. Let's do it. Undock. Switch to it. Rename. Eve relay 3. Retrograde. And maybe we start with RCS. All right. Dang, once we've got all these relays in orbit around Eve, oh, it's gonna be so nice. Actually, one we'll probably keep outside of Eve. We'll give Eve 3 relays. We'll keep 1 in a sun relay. Or sun orbit. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so he's got another 100 meters a second of delta V. I don't know if we're going to be able to do anything with that, but we could try. At the very least, we should always have connectivity to Eve now. I mean, except for when we're behind the sun, but we should 100% otherwise have connectivity. Whoop, 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 whoop. Cheese God, hello, hope you had a great day. Hope you did too, man. We've been struggling, but we are in... Oh, we just ran out of fuel. Oh, crap. Stop warp. Crap. You see what I mean? Okay, careful. We got 100 meters a second. Oh, there. Okay, boom. That's that's crazy. Actually, 100 meters a second. Perfect. All right. Open ship log. Third craft to reach Eve orbit. All right, so that's awesome. Boom, bam, pow. We're now in orbit. We've got 3 relays in orbit over Eve. Problem is, I don't know why I was thinking we sent these Kerbals out here and they were going to be able to, like, live out here. No. Not live out here, but stay, like, orbit for a while. That is not... We did not pack nearly enough Delta V. I don't know why I was thinking that. So, here's what we need to do. So what I'm thinking is, once we go back out into an orbit around the sun, maybe we can leave a satellite out here, a relay out here somewhere, just to see, like, maybe it'll help at some point. Yeah, we might as well. All right, let's we're gonna have everyone EVA. Let them all do a fun backflip or something. Woo! All right, Dearman, get back in, buddy. We need you doing science. And then of course Bob. Woo! Oh wait. Woo! Oh my gosh. Oh. Where's Eve at? Should be below us. Eve? Oh, there you are. Hi, Eve. Alright. Let's get back. Bob's got to do science too. Okay. Alright, that's everyone. Is this still running? Yep. If we level up crew, no astronauts, nope. Okay, so... Research science full. Oh! We're getting 9 science per day. That's nice. Oh, that's crazy. So we could try to transmit it. Oh yeah, we only have 500. What? What if we transmit science? We still have data, right? Data 523 out of 750. If we transmit, I wonder how much we'll actually get. Uploading data. See science lab, 500 science added. Nice. Okay. Okay, now we're generating more science. Oh. Can we, if we run that again, can we, no, we've already got it in there. And we don't want to collect it. So we can get rid of it, okay. Alright. It's time to say bye. Oh, well, now it's stopping our warping. We're trying to get out of here and doesn't want to let us. Oh, I lost communications for a second there, but we're back again. All right, let's continue heading out. Goodbye, Eve. One day we'll actually send Kerbals here to land or do something cool and not just fly by. Goodbye, Eve. All right. How do we get back to Kerbin? According to AstroGator, we have to wait 3 years. Crap. How many? How many snacks do we have? 4 years. Oh, we might be able to do it. However, that's going to have to wait until tomorrow, fellas. I'm going to go get some sleep. Thank you all for the new subscribers, the new followers, the chat. Thank you, everyone, for chatting, hanging out. I know things are they're slow now. I'm going to be contemplating whether or not we're going to keep using the snacks mod. Not that it isn't great. It's just... You know what? Maybe there's not a problem. I don't know. It's too late. I'm not going to make any decisions right now, but I'm just wondering. I'm like, man, we're just having to worry about snacks so much. It seems like it's slowing everything down, but maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. We're going to call it a night. Say goodnight to the Kerbals. As they go to sleep. Looking at Eve. I wonder, actually, can I change this? Can't change the IVA of that. Can I change the IVA of this? IVA switch. Select IVA. Let's do DE. Oh, I'm not sure why that's glitched out like that. Well, dang, she's probably not going to be able to see anything then. Let's have her fly around real quick. Oh, yeah, what? This is not... What? Something is not right here. Okay, I don't know. Very odd. Anyway. All right. Well, good night, everyone. That's going to do it for today. Thank you all again. I really appreciate it, and we will see you tomorrow. All right. Thanks again, guys. Fixing the floor on one of your properties, so it's been a long day. Oh, I just saw. Sorry. I missed your chat. Cheese. Sorry. It's been... Whew, it has been a long day. How long have we been streaming? 11 hours. Oh, my gosh. What? I feel like we got nothing done. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys again. I appreciate it. Have a good evening, and I will see you tomorrow. See ya.